salah seorang konsultan dengan dunia, maka konsultan tidak berarti sama, tetapi sekarang konsultan lainnya dan para ahli dari konsultan yang menjadi dia. Dan dalam persoalan ini yang dibangun oleh salah seorang dari mereka atau oleh seorang kuasa wali dan alam. Mereka tidak.
Tapi kurangnya apa?
Bagaimana salah seorang konsultan dari aturan dari peristiwa? Apakah bagaimana salah seorang konsultan dari dunia dan para ahli bagaimana dalam bahasa kemudian tidak
saya membaca akal
Oh iya.
kalau saudara kan saya
atau pada ahli dari peristiwa bagian dari pesan yang disampaikan dalam peristiwa baik karena karena baik atau anak.
Iya betul.
Karena seorang orang atau anak apapun tidak menguasai kekayaannya, maka konsul itu biasa berbuat.
Ini baik apa namanya? Saya ingin mengkariskan mau bilang masih ada kekurangan apa ini bayar
Pasti kita kekurangan
ini kan tadi saya sudah terima datanya sudah memasang
dalam surat baik
saya bisa minta anggaran desa putrinya itu yang di Solo tadi ada ini apa namanya ini KTP surat kuasa yang oh itu ya saya anak saya tidak masuk Pak sama saya kira-kira nanti berselfie ya maaf ya Pak ya dibuka juga sih ya ini ya
apa namanya
fasilitasnya
apa? Oh iya itu bisa dulu. Pak. Oh kemarin ada.
Sudah lama nggak pernah disewakan. Terakhir tahun berapa ya? Sudah lama sekali.
Oh 2019 ya. 2019. Itu bisa dulu sih. Nanti tetap tak kasih ya kan aslinya nanti tak bawa ya. Cuma bisa tidak. Terus KTP ini saya berhasil. KTP saya ada namanya ibu. Ya ibu baju.
Ya.
Di luarnya mami.
Ya.
Saya nggak berbeli itu. Bikin surat pelaksana saya berhasil surat kuasa ya itu akan nama ibu ya. Masih Masih. Baik. Dia mau desain interior. Halaman di ruangan. Masih aman kok.
Saya jelaskan aja ya Pak, ngomongnya panjangan aku.
Oh iya, isu teman Bapak Ibu.
ITB luar biasa.
Masih bingung cari kampus? Kuliah aja di ITB Pemalang.
Selamat datang di LPKD, Lembaga Pengembangan Kinerja Dosen, mitra strategis perguruan tinggi dalam meningkatkan kualitas dosen menuju pendidikan yang unggul dan berdaya saing. Kami hadir untuk mendukung pengembangan SDM dosen secara terintegrasi dan berkelanjutan. Visi dan misi kami mendorong kinerja dan inovasi dosen melalui riset, kolaborasi, teknologi, dan pengembangan berstandar global. LPKD mempunyai unggulan layanan yaitu pendampingan akreditasi jurnal, pendampingan akreditasi institusi, kolaborasi perguruan tinggi dengan asosiasi, badan penerbit, simpati cloud, sewa server repositori, IO seminar nasional dan internasional. LPKD mempersembahkan APJI dan IFREL sebagai asosiasi nasional dan internasional. APJI, Asosiasi Pengelola Jurnal Indonesia, mendukung pengelola jurnal dengan pelatihan dan pendampingan untuk meningkatkan kualitas dosen dan peneliti di Indonesia. Layanan unggulan APJI yaitu DUI by APJI dan Berita Kampusku. LPKD mempersembahkan IFREL, International Forum of Research and Lecture. IFREL bertujuan mendorong kolaborasi global untuk meningkatkan kualitas riset, pengabdian, dan pendidikan, serta menjadi wadah bagi akademisi dalam menjawab tantangan global.
Ekonomi Pelita Nusantara Semarang atau lebih dikenal dengan SPIEPNA berdiri pada tahun 2000 di bawah naungan Yayasan Pendidikan Nasional Pelita Nusantara Semarang. SPIE Pelita Nusantara Semarang telah mempersiapkan skema pendidikan tinggi masa depan melalui 2 program studi, yaitu akuntansi dan manajemen. Dengan menggunakan pendekatan Tridharma perguruan tinggi, yakni pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pelita Nusantara Semarang merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta yang unggul dalam wilayah koordinasi Kopertis 6 Jawa Tengah dengan status akreditasi B dari Bank PT untuk kedua program studinya. Mahasiswa adalah aset utama kami. Mereka adalah generasi penerus bangsa. Kami mendidik, membimbing, membina, dan mentransfer ilmu ke mereka supaya kelak menjadi lulusan yang profesional, berkarakter, berkepribadian, dan mandiri.
Menjadi perguruan tinggi yang unggul, mempunyai kemampuan prima dalam penerapan ilmu bisnis yang berbasis kewirausahaan adalah visi kami. Dengan nilai-nilai budaya kehidupan kampus pas, yaitu fokus, amanah, sehat, dan terukur. Melalui Tridharma perguruan tinggi, kami berusaha berperan aktif dalam mengimplementasikan program-program unggulan pemerintah saat ini, yaitu Nawacita. Secara bertahap, kami selalu meningkatkan
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start our event. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sehat, salam unggul, dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, researchers and scholars from around the world. Good morning and welcome to the International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science 2025. Our event today is the masterpiece of Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, an international forum on researchers and lecturers. I'm Dewi Rosnita Hardiani, and it is a great honor for me to serve you as Master of Ceremony today. This conference is a platform that brings together academic, scientists, and professionals from diverse disciplines to share research, foster collaboration, and inspire innovation across the sciences. And now we would like to greet our honorable speakers. The keynote speakers, Dr. Melor binti Masdoki from College Mara Banting Educational Institution, Malaysia. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome to Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. And we also warmly welcome our keynote speakers who are joining the event virtually through Zoom. The first one we have Profesor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum, the Rector of Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. Also have Profesor Vijimol, HOD OBG Nursing, Master Science Nursing from India. Dr. Serif Abdul Rahim Ajiteru, Regional Vice Chair of Nigeria for IFREL, Achievers University from Nigeria. Associate Professor Bobur Sobirov, Regional Chairman of Uzbekistan for IFREL, Samarkand Branch of Tashkent State University of Economics, Uzbekistan. Professor Dr. Abdul Karim, Regional Chairman of South Korea for IFREL, Halim University, South Korea, and Professor Dr. Henderi Eskom Mkom, Regional Chairman of Indonesia for IFREL from Universitas Raharja, Indonesia. And we would also like to greet our co-hosts and guests from reputable universities. From Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, Akademi Pelayaran Nasional Surakarta, Universitas Sains dan Teknologi Komputer, Akademi Keperawatan Karya Bakti Nusantara Magelang, STIE Dharma Putra Semarang, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Studi Ekonomi Modern, Universitas Maritim Amni Semarang, Stikes Kesdam 4 Diponegoro Semarang, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pelita Nusantara, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Semarang, Universitas Semarang, Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Semarang, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Total Win, PT Tugu Beton Semesta Abad, Universitas Darul Ulum Islamic Center Sudirman, Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pariwisata Indonesia, College Mara Banting Selangor Malaysia, ITB Semarang, Institut Kesehatan Pelamonia Kesdam 7 Wirabuana, Universitas Dian Nuswantoro, Akademi Kesejahteraan Sosial Ibu Kartini, Stikes Hakli Semarang, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Cendekia Karya Utama, ITB Adias Pemalang, Universitas Islam Sultan Agung, Universitas Negeri Semarang, and Institut Pemerintahan Dalam Negeri. Ladies and gentlemen, today's program will consist of opening ceremony, opening remarks, memorandum of understanding signing, keynote speeches, discussion session, and closing. And now let us proceed to the opening ceremony. We will sing the Indonesian National Anthem Indonesia Raya, followed by the Universitas Ngudi Waluyo March. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand.
terakreditasi, berjuang mau-memau, tingkatkan derajat masyarakat. Wahai pemuda-pemudi dan mewakili nanti, wujudkan profesionalitas dan kreativitas, pantang menyerah, penuh dengan dedikasi, bertakwa dan berprestasi, menjaga citra senantiasa demi tugas mulia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seat. In order for this event to proceed well, we will start with a prayer which will be led by Mr. Aristianto, SSI MPD. To Mr. Aristianto, time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bapak dan Ibu hadirin, marilah kita menundukkan kepala seraya berdoa memohon kepada Allah Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Semoga kegiatan kita pada hari ini diberikan kelancaran, kemudahan dan kebermanfaatan. Mohon izin doa saya pandu secara muslim bagi Bapak Ibu saudaraku sekalian yang non muslim dapat menyesuaikan dengan keyakinan masing-masing. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma shalli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa barik wa sallim ajmain. Ya Allah, Tuhan yang Maha mengetahui lagi Maha bijaksana. Pada hari yang mulia ini, dalam forum ilmiah berskala internasional, yakni International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research for Innovation Sustainable Development Goals, kami memohon kepadamu, limpahkanlah rahmat, berkah dan petunjukmu. Jadikanlah pertemuan ilmiah ini sebagai sarana mempererat ukhuwah, memperluas wawasan dan membuka jalan kolaborasi yang bermanfaat bagi sesama dan kelestarian bumi. Teguhkan niat kami dalam menuntut ilmu dan menghasilkan inovasi yang membawa kemaslahatan dan keberlanjutan, serta selaras dengan tujuan pembangunan berkelanjutan yang Engkau ridhoi. Ya Allah, bukakanlah hati dan pikiran kami, jauhkan kami dari kesombongan dan perpecahan. Karuniakanlah kepada kami ide-ide yang cemerlang, dan bimbinglah kami semuanya untuk mengamalkannya dalam kebaikan. Ya Allah, anugerahkanlah kepada para pembicara dan peserta konferensi ini kelancaran, kesehatan, serta semangat yang tinggi untuk berkontribusi nyata bagi masa depan yang lebih baik. Hindarkanlah kami dari segala bentuk halangan, gangguan, dan perpecahan. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim wa tub alaina innaka antat tawwabur rahim. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanatan wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adzabannar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammadin nabiyil ummi wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa baraka salam. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi wa rabbil alamin. Demikian, bila mana terdapat kesalahan mohon dimaafkan. Bila taqul tayyib. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To officially start our event, we would like to invite our chairperson of the committee, to Mr. Satria Avianda, SMS Hum MM, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Shalatu wassalamu ala asyrofil anbiya wal mursalin sayyidina jema'in amma ba'd. Rabbi israh li sadri wa yassir amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, colleagues and ladies. It's with great honor, deep appreciation that I will come to all in the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research for Innovation and SDGs, integrating health, economic, law, humanities, education, and technology. Allow me to acknowledge and extend our highest respect to Rektor Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, Profesor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum, Vice Rector Dr. Sigit Ambar Widyawati, SKM MKes, Vice Rector 2, Rosalina SKP MKes, Vice Rector 3, Raharjo Abiat Moko SKM MKes, Vice Rector 4, Dr. Kristiana, and Head of Community Research and Service, Dr. Nasprianto, MKep, SPKMB, and the Deans and Vice Deans in the Faculty of Science, Faculty of Economic Law and Humanities, and Faculty of Education and Technology. President of IFREL, Profesor Dr. Edi Winarno, MA Engineering, and Coordinator of IFREL, Danang STMcom. And we also welcome the keynote speaker in the from 6 countries, Profesor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum from Indonesia, Ashok Prof. Bubur Sabirov from Uzbekistan, and Dr. Melor binti Masduki from Malaysia, and Prof. Franklin Dumberi from Nigeria, Prof. Vijimol from India, Prof. Abdul Karim from South Korea, and Prof. Henderi MCom from Indonesia. And we greeting warm regret from the strong academic collaboration our co-host institution, University of Stockholm, University 17 Agustus Untak Semarang, University Stipari Pariwisata Semarang, University Muhammadiyah Semarang, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pelita Semarang, Institut Teknologi Bisnis Adias, and Institut Ilmu Kesehatan Pneumonia Makassar, and Institut Pemerintahan Dalam Negeri IPDN. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we proudly report the international ICCMS has alhamdulillah successfully gathered 115 offline participants and 132 online participants, making of total all participants 247 participants from various academic, various multidisciplinary research, and various background. This way, the representation is not just a number, symbols, and diversity, inclusivity, and collaborative. Spirit of the conference stand for us. On behalf of Universitas Ngudi Waluyo and IFREL, I extend on my heart gratitude to all participants, keynote speaker, co-host, supporting committee partner for making this event possible. May this conference become the milestone that strengthen international network and advance excellence and drive innovation for a brighter future. And then in the Arabic hadis, the fastabiqul khairat, yes, berlomba-lomba dalam kebaikan. Bismillah, barakallah, billahi taufik wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Satria. Ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda is opening speech. For the first one, we would like to give opportunity to the Chairman of LPPM Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, to Dr. Nurse Prianto MKep, SPKep MB. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Salam sehat, salam unggul, dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. The Honorable Director of Ngudi University, Profesor Dr. Subiantoro M.Hum, Vice Rectors, Dr. Sigit Ambarwidyawati M.Kes, Mrs. Rosalina M.Kes, and Mr. Raharjo Apriatmoko M.Kes, President of IFRA, Dr. Edi Winarno M.Eng, Deans, and all head of study program in Ngudi University, keynote speakers, Dr. Melor Binti Mas Jogi. Good morning, Miss. Professor Vijimol, HOD, OBG Nursing, MSc of Nursing. Profesor Syarif Abdul Rahim Hajiteru, Associate Professor Bobur Sobirov, Profesor Dr. Franklin Esther Dumbari, Profesor Dr. Abdul Karim, Profesor Dr. Henry M.Com, the Chairperson of the International Conference Committee, Mr. Satria Avinanda Nur Cahyo, M.Hum M.M., and all the committee members. The speakers who attended from various national and international institutions, academics, researchers, and conference participants whom I respect. Praise and gratitude, let us pray to the presence of God Almighty, because for His grace we can gather in a very important and strategic scientific forum entitled International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research for Innovation, Sustainability, Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs. This conference is a realization of our commitment in integrating various disciplines such as health, economic, law, humanities, education, and technology to create innovation that are relevant and have a direct impact on achieving sustainable development goals, while answering the challenges of an increasing complex era with a cross-disciplinary approach that synergizes and complements each other. As the chairperson of the Institute for Research and Community Service at Ngudi University, I feel proud and happy for the organization of this conference. This is an important momentum for the academic community to expand collaboration, strengthen research networks, and explore the potential for applicable and sustainable solutions, especially in local, national, and global context. We hope that the result of this conference will not only stop at the level of scientific discussion, but also be able to be translated into policies, programs, and concrete action in the community, especially for us at Ngudi University, which is deeply rooted in humanitarian values and community service. The cross-disciplinary collaborative spirit is part of the identity and vision of the institution. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to all committees, partners, co-hosts, sponsors, and all participants who have contributed to the success of this event. Welcome to the conference. Hopefully, it provides benefit, inspiration, and new enthusiasm for all of us is answering future challenges. Greeting, respect, and gratitude. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And for the next speech, we would like to invite the President of IFREL, Professor Dr. Edi Winarno, ST Master of Engineering. To Prof. Edi, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya ulang ya. I try to repeat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wa bihi nasta'inu ala murid dunya waddin. Salatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain, amma ba'd. The Honorable Professor Dr. Subiantoro, Rector of Universitas Mutiwaluyo, my best friend. The Honorable Dr. The Honorable all of Vice Rector of Universitas Mutiwaluyo, the Honorable Dr. Nurse Priyanto, Chairman of LPPM UNW, the Honorable Mr. Satria Avianda, MM, the Chairman of the committee from UNW, the Honorable Mr. Danang Mkom, the founder of IFREL, and all of the distinguished speakers, respected guests, colleagues, and participants from across the globe. Good morning, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Before we begin, allow me to share a few traditional lines from a local putri called Pantun as a warm welcome from Indonesia. But I use bahasa to convey the Pantun. Burung merpati terbang ke awan. Thank you. Hinggap sejenak di dahan cemara. Salam hangat kami ucapkan untuk tamu dari seluruh negara. On behalf of the International Forum of Researchers and Lecturers, we say IFREL, it is my great honor and sincere pleasure to welcome you to the International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science, we call ICCMS 2025. First and foremost, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to Universitas Mutiwaluyo, UNW, located in Central Java, Indonesia, for serving as the main host of this prestigious conference. Your commitment and hospitality have been truly remarkable. Thank you for making this event possible. We also extend our sincere appreciation to the co-host institution, including Universitas Sains and Teknologi Komputer, and then Universitas 17 Agustus 1945, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pariwisata Indonesia, Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pelita Nusantara, Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Adias, and Institut Ilmu Kesehatan Pelamonia Makassar. To all co-hosts, your support strengthens the collaborative vision that IFL continuously promotes. I would also like to acknowledge and thank all our respected speakers that come here, offline or online. This year, ICCMS proudly brings together scholars from 7 countries, including Dr. Melor Binti Masduki from Malaysia. Thank you. This is Melor. And then second, Professor Vijimol from HUD OBG Nursing from India. And then the third, Dr. Serif Abdurrahim Ajiteru from Nigeria. And then Associate Professor Bobur Sobirov from Uzbekistan. And then Professor Dr. Abdul Karim from South of Korea. Professor Dr. Hendri Eskom Mkom from Indonesia, my best friend from Jakarta. And Professor Dr. Subiantoro M. of course from UNW from Indonesia, and many others whose knowledge and insight will enlighten us today. Thank you for sharing your insight and contributing to this global forum in ICCMS 2025. We also deeply grateful to our sponsor and supporters, especially from various universities and scientific associations throughout Indonesia. Your continued collaboration is invaluable to IFREL's mission. And as of today, IFREL broadly consists of more or over than 400 members around the world. We have expanded our presence globally with regional coordinators now operating in several countries, like in Malaysia, and then South of Korea, Brazil, Uzbekistan, Nigeria, Pakistan, and the MENA region. In addition, IFREL now includes 120 journals across all scientific disciplines, published by both academic institutions and independent publishers throughout Indonesia. This growing network provides an important platform for open, diverse, and inclusive research publication. This conference, the second ICCMS, stands as a beacon of academic collaboration, where science, innovation, and global perspective intersect to generate solutions for complex challenges. We are very, very excited to witness the exchange of ideas, the emergence of new research partnership, and the inspiration that will arise from today's presentation. Let us continue to build a strong academic ecosystem where borders do not limit knowledge and disciplines connect rather than divide. And before I close, allow me to offer another pantun as a message of encouragement. Jika ada jarum yang patah, jangan lupa disimpan di dalam peti. Jika ada kata yang salah, mohon dimaafkan sepenuh hati. Let us begin this conference with passion and spirit, with purpose, and with the shared spirit of discovery. With that, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I now have the honor to declare that the second International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science, ICCMS 2025, is officially open. Jelas pantun? Kesepian tanpa kekasih. Sekian, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof. Edi, for the opening speech. Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to build bridges of collaboration and academic excellence, we have now arrived at one of the most important segments of this event, the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding and the presentation of the co-host certificate. The symbolic moment marks our shared commitment to strengthening international partnership and working hand in hand for future academic and research collaboration. We are honored to invite the following distinguished representative to come forward for the MOU signing. From Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, we invite the Vice Rector of Academic and Planning Affairs, Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati, SKM MKes. And from IFREL, we welcome Professor Edi Winarno, ST Master Engineering. Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati, SKM MKes, please be seated. For Prof. Edi, please stay in the place for a while because we will have the second MOU signing from Institut Ilmu Kesehatan Pelamonia Makassar to Dr. Nur Asia Nasir, S.Hum, M.Hum, please. For Dr. Nur Asia. And next we would like to proceed with the presentation of the co-host certificate as a token of appreciation for the outstanding support and cooperation in this international conference. We would like to invite the co-host representative from Universitas Sains dan Teknologi Komputer, Dr. Iwan Kurniawan, MSI. Or the representative from Universitas Sains dan Teknologi Komputer atau perwakilan dari Stekom mungkin Bapak Ibu. Bapak Muhammad Soleh. From Universitas 17 Agustus 1945. From Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pariwisata Indonesia, Dr. Diah Palupining Tias, SE MSI, CB PA, CBHRA. From Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang, Profesor Dr. Edi Wirnarno, ST Master of Engineering. From Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pelita Nusantara, Ibu Yuliati SEMM. From Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Adias, Dr. Trihandayani SEMSI. Institut Ilmu Kesehatan Pelamonia Makassar, Dr. Nur Aisyah Natsir M.Hum. And Institut Pemerintahan Dalam Negeri, Mr. Afif Syarifuddin Yahya SIP MSI. Kepada para perwakilan mungkin bisa dimohon untuk menempatkan diri. Oh, maaf. Monggo Bapak nggih. Kami mohon kesediaan dari Presiden Ifrel, Prof. Edi untuk dapat menyerahkan sertifikat kepada perwakilan kohos. The representative from Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang, we would like to invite Bu Nova. Ibu Nova Kristina. Or the other representative from UMS maybe, Bapak Ibu. Okay, now we would like to take picture together with the co-host certificate receiver. Of the co-host, let us give a big round of applause to all institutions involved in this meaningful collaboration. Okay, and now we would like to the group photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly take your position, and for Humas, dimohon untuk dapat memandu sesi foto bersama ini. Silakan, tim Humas.
Mohon izin untuk semuanya bisa berdiri. Kita ambil dari arah depan. Seluruh panitia. Bapak Ibu ke arah depan lagi, depan meja. Sayap kanan masih kosong. Mohon izin gaya pertama, gaya resmi dulu. Yang terakhir, UNW selalu di hati. Gaya wajib untuk UNW. Mohon izin lihat kamera 1, 2. Izin selesai, terima kasih. Oh, interaksi. Mohon izin lihat kamera 1, 2. Ada lagi Bapak, selesai. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated. Okay, now this is the very moment that we have been waiting for, the plenary session. To lead the discussion, we will have Mrs. Budiati, SPD MPD, as the moderator. Mrs. Budiati is the Dean of Faculty of Economic, Law and Humanities, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, and right now she is taking her doctoral degree in Universitas Negeri Semarang. For Mrs. Budiati, time is yours.
Thank you, Bu Dewi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sehat, salam unggul, dan salam sejahtera bagi kita bersama. Om Swastiwastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Good morning to all distinguished guests, speakers, scholars, and the participants from around the world. It is a great honor to be welcome you to the International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Research for Innovation and Sustainable Development Goals 2025. I am Budiati, and I'm honored to serve as your moderator for your today's session. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend our warmest gratitude to all partner institutions, keynote speakers, researchers, and participants who have made this event possible. This conference brings together brilliant minds from diverse disciplines to explore how research can drive innovation and contribute meaningfully to achieving the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Today's gathering is not just about sharing knowledge, but also about fostering collaboration across borders, across fields, and across perspectives. Our goal is to spark impactful conversations that lead to real-world solution sustainability, innovation, and global development. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed, just a few quick reminders to ensure a smooth session. Please kindly keep your microphones muted while the presentation is ongoing. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat box or the QA box when we'll get to them in the discussion segment. And if you encounter any issues, our support team is available to assist you. Please note that the session is being recorded. We kindly ask for your cooperation in maintaining a professional and respectful environment throughout. Thank you so much for your attention and cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, now let's start our plenary session for today. Now, it is now my great pleasure to introduce our distinguished speaker for this session. Our first speaker today is Dr. Miller Binti Masduki from College Marabanteng Educational Institution. We would like to welcome Dr. Miller Binti Masduki to come to the stage. Yeah. Good morning, Dr. Miller. Yeah, please have your seat first. Yes, please. Okay, thank you for Dr. Miller for being with us today. Before we hear the presentation, I invite you to take a moment to learn more about our distinguished speaker background as outlined in the conference program. Her extensive experience will provide important context for today's presentation. CV-nya, please. CV for Dr. Miller. Can you put it in the screen? Yeah, let me read the brief summary of the CV from Dr. Miller. Dr. Miller currently position is an international baccalaureate diploma lecturer at College Marabanteng, Selangor, Malaysia. She completed her PhD in Innovation Technology in Teaching and Learning from University Kebangsaan Malaysia. She is recognized for innovative pedagogy, including curriculum and assessment designing, and for promoting student engagement through real-world examples and differentiated instruction. Her research centers on the education 4.0 paradigm. Okay, so many things that we have to read down, but I've already summarized, have a brief summary for the CV. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please join me in welcoming Dr. Miller Binti Masduki to share her insight on lifelong learning and upskilling, navigating technological changes, strategies for adaptation. To Dr. Miller, please, the time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Budiati, for facilitating the event. To distinguished audience, professors, doctors, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Assalamualaikum, and selamat siang. Saya bisa berbahasa Indonesia sedikit. Okay, so I'm honored to be here. This is my first time in Semarang. Okay, I'm glad I can meet all the wonderful people here at this wonderful city. All right, so I'll be giving a speech, okay, in terms of education, from the perspective of education. All right, so before I start, just a quick introduction about myself. I've been teaching in College Marabanteng, Selangor, Malaysia for about 18 years. Okay, and in our institution, College Marabanteng, we are conducting a 2 years diploma program, a pre-university program, preparing students for pursue study to universities, top universities in the world. All right, so we're actually focusing on producing students with a holistic characteristic, and also we are trying to emphasizing the concept of lifelong learning among the students and also the teachers. And we want to make sure that these students, okay, they have that characteristic even after they're completing their studies in our institution. All right, so when we talk about lifelong learning, okay, this is what I'm going to share with you for today. Okay, let's look at the second slide. Can we have the second slide? Okay, this. Okay, I can control from here, right?
Slide kedua, Mas.
Introduction. Seterusnya.
The next slide.
Ini. Okay. Alright. So this is the definition of lifelong learning. It is the continuous pursuit of knowledge and skills throughout an individual's life, both formally and informally. And we can, the lifelong learning is not limited by age, location, or educational structures. Okay, and LLL, we can see that it can drive personal interest, professional development and societal needs, and also encompasses various forms of learning education, training, self-study, experiential learning, and many more. So we can see that LLL is actually a process of continuous process acquiring knowledge, okay, among individuals throughout their entire life. Alright, so we always picturize that when we talk about lifelong learning, we always picturize about the adult version of students, okay, and how they acquire the knowledge, okay. But actually, basically, LLL is a process of acquiring knowledge starting from young age and throughout their entire life. Alright, and this lifelong learning can be in diverse forms of learning. Okay, it can be from normal classes, formal classes, or also informal classes. Okay, formal classes such as the classroom activities, okay, training, workshops for the educators and teachers, and also informal learning. It can be from self-study. Okay, we have all the internet platforms nowadays. We can watch YouTube, we can learn from the internet, and also direct experience. Okay, so these are the reason why we have to be the lifelong learner. Okay, because of these challenges to adapt to a rapidly changing world. Okay, when we look at the first one here, okay, the first point, pace of change. Technological advancements, globalization, and evolving job markets demand continuous upskilling and reskilling individuals. So this will need the people to adapt quickly, okay, to remain relevant to the transformational changes. Okay, we have all these kind of sectors in the economy. Okay, we have the education sector, we have the healthcare sector, and even the manufacturing industries. And these all sectors are having these transformational changes. All right, so we need to adapt. Okay, we want to make sure that we are in line, okay? We have all the skills to be in line with the transformational changes, okay? Especially in terms of the technological changes. And then we have the skills gap. Traditional education system may not always equip individuals with the specific skills needed for current and future jobs, leading to a skills gap, okay? So when we have this limitation, normally we have limited especially educators and teachers, we have the limited delivering knowledge to the students. All right, so it will be difficult for them to prepare a good interactive learnings for the students. Okay, because we want to make sure students are being participative in class, interactive. So we should fill the gaps, especially in terms of the skills among the teachers and also the educators. All right, and then we have the accessibility and equity. Access to quality learning opportunities can be unevenly distributed due to geographical, economic, and social barriers. Okay, we can see that in some countries, and even Malaysia, in our own country, we have these limitations, okay, where we have the lack of facilities, infrastructures, and technologies in certain areas. And even we have the slow internet connection in some areas. So due to this inequality, it will be difficult for the teachers, educators, and also even the student to access, to get the knowledge. All right? we have the country, we have the states in the Borneo area, Sabah, Sarawak. Okay, we still have that limitation with the accessibility of education in that area. Okay, and then the motivation and engagement, maintaining motivation and engagement in learning throughout life can be challenging for individuals with diverse responsibilities and learning styles. Okay, because we have different backgrounds, okay, we have diverse demographic, okay, different historical values and cultures. Sometimes we need differentiated ways of teaching and learning. Okay, students, they have different capabilities. All right, so when we have these technologies, actually it can help them, okay, to be interactive, okay, engaging with the technologies and supporting the learning process. All right, and when we talk about motivation engagement also, okay, with the use of technologies, we believe that it will motivate not only the teachers and educators, but also the students, okay, to be engaging in class, okay, motivated to study. All right. And personalized learning needs, individuals have unique learning pace, preferences and goals that traditional one-size-fits-all approaches may not effectively address. All right, like I'm talking just now about the differentiated concept, different backgrounds, okay, different capabilities, different abilities of students. So we need this personalized and differentiated learning. So we believe that with the use of technology, it can help to support the teaching and learning will be more interactive. All right. So why is it important to have the adaptation of technology? First one is because of the rapid technological advancements. We can see that in industries, okay, or businesses, the pace of technological advancement necessitates that businesses and individuals adapt quickly to harness new tools and methods to stay relevant in their fields. Okay, normally businesses, they are focusing not only for profit motive, but also they want to produce better quality goods of product and services. So with the use of technology, it can be more efficient production and productive, okay, productive ways of producing goods. And from the perspective of education, with the use of technological advancements, we can prepare the teaching materials more efficiently, and most importantly is, it is more time savvy. All right, the next one is the next one. I can just read from my slide, but I'm not sure with the screen here.
Yeah,
can you still see the screen? Okay. All right. Next is impact on business competitiveness. Okay, the adaptation to technology can significantly enhance companies' competitive edge, enabling more efficient processes, improve customer engagement, and enhance product offering. Okay, so companies, especially SMEs, the small, medium companies, enterprises, firms, they can be more competitive in not only in the national domestic market, but also in the international markets by adapting the technologies in their production processes. And then from the teaching and learning perspective, they become more efficient also in delivering lessons. Not only one-way communication or two-way communication between the educators and also the student, but also it will be more interactive ways. Sometimes we can use the online platforms, the gamification concept and everything, okay, and many more. All right. So these are some of the strategies for adaptation. These are some of the proposed strategies. Okay, the first one is the employee training programs. By implementing structured training programs, it will help employees acquire new skills relevant to their roles and prepares them for evolving job requirements and industry changes. Not only for the employees, but also the students, because we are all from the education background, right? Okay, so we want to prepare these students so that they can be more ready for the job, okay, the future jobs. All right, and then the lifelong learning culture. Fostering a lifelong learning environment encourages employees to continually seek knowledge and skills development, enhancing professional growth and adaptability within the organization. So in some companies or firms, Okay, normally they have this we call it as KPIs, the key performance indexes, where they require all the employees, okay, and even in education sector, okay, we require all the teachers, educators to keep up with the skills, to be more competitive, not only in the way of teaching, but also in terms of the administration, management, okay, make sure they become more competitive in the education sector. So sometimes we come up with policies, so government, they normally come up with certain policies to encourage all the people, okay, from any sectors, okay, to upskill, to continuously develop skills and enhance their knowledge to make sure they can become a productive individuals. And then number 3 is online learning platforms. Utilizing online platforms provides flexible, accessible learning opportunities that can be tailored to individual employee needs, overcoming barriers like time and location constraints. Okay, when we can see that during the COVID-19 crisis, okay, when school activities is transforming from the conventional way to online classroom, online Zooms, okay, that will be more interactive, okay, and the education knowledge itself can be accessed from anywhere, everywhere, okay, it's a more flexible ways of learning. And we can also do investment in research and development. Okay, normally we have the governments, in Malaysia we have the government who supporting certain industries, okay, even the private firms or the IPTS. IPTS is the government's universities, higher institution education, okay, where they try to give support by providing fund and money, giving subsidies and also grants to make sure these companies and these institutions will become more competitive, exploring new things, exploring new alternatives, doing research and development, okay, and contributing to the economy. And then we have the monitoring trends, keeping a close watch on industry trends, consumer behavior and technological advancements is vital for timely adaptation and maintaining competitive advantage in the marketplace. Okay, so we have the government to monitor the trend. Not only people have to be aware with technology, okay, in line with the skills and transformational technology, but also the government itself has to monitor, make sure all the challenges, okay, the shortages has been solved. Okay, all the shortcomings have been settled, all right? And then the collaboration and partnerships, forming strategic alliances with other organizations, universities or research institutions can enhance innovation capabilities and expand access to new ideas and technologies. So what we are having right now, we have the conferences, international conferences, collaborations among institutions, okay? Hopefully it will provide more innovation. We will collaborate together, doing more researches, okay, future innovations, okay, not only for our own country, but contribute something to the SDGs, especially the world, global, all right? So these are some of the overview of my country, Malaysia, okay, when we talk from the perspective of lifelong learning. Okay, so in Malaysia, lifelong learning is a core part of Malaysia's national agenda. Okay, with the goal of building a knowledge-based economy and a more productive society. Okay, so Malaysia have various strategies and initiatives that have been done, okay, by the government. We have this one. The first one is APEL, accreditation of prior experiential learning. Mostly this one related with universities and IPTAs, the higher institution education also. We encourage the adult learner to pursue studies, okay, even after they have involved with the industries. So we use all the experience gained from them, okay, to contribute something to the education sector. Okay, they can use that experience, okay, and transform it and then pursue study either through the bachelor degrees program or postgraduate programs. All right, and then we have the community colleges and also university initiative. Okay, these institutions provide accessible and flexible learning opportunities for diverse groups. Okay, we have women, senior citizens, and also individuals with disabilities. So in Malaysia, we have the polytechnics, vocational institution, okay, technical institution, where we offer courses and programs, okay, to individuals to upgrade, to enhance their technical skills. Okay, not limited to younger generation only, but also the adults version of students. Okay. Adult students, all right? Okay, we do have the Open University, okay, where you can continue pursue study, okay, with the concept of this. Okay, you have the UNIKL and IPMAS. This is under MARA, Majlis Amanah Rakyat. Okay, focusing on not only the theoretical classroom, but also the technical and vocational aspects. All right. So these are some of the key aspects that we are looking into for under the LLL, lifelong learning. Okay, we want to make sure the delivery of process not only through the formal and informal learning, okay, to address the skills gaps by utilizing the technology, but we want also to make sure they will be engaging with the community and society, contributing something to the community. Okay, and not only focusing on the working adults, okay, we want to make sure that this concept will be implemented to all generations. Okay, and of course the role and universities and the government itself is very important to make sure this will be successful. All right. And these are some of the introduction of my institution, College Marabanting. Okay, we are conducting the International Baccalaureate Program, a 2-year program, okay, preparing students for top universities in the world. They will pursue study in bachelor degrees, about 3 years, 4 years times, okay. And then we are preparing students for holistic achievers who are not only academically successful, but also well-rounded individuals with strong personal and social capability. So that's why we want to encourage not only the students, but the teachers as well, to make sure they are capable in delivering a good, effective way of teaching and learning, okay, contributing together to the education sector. All right. So these are some of our classroom activities. Okay, students will be joining the formal classroom, and at the same time, we also encourage them to compete in Olympiad competition in various subjects, international level, national, and also international level. Okay, and then we have the classroom activity integrating the technology such as gamification there. Okay, this is on formal learning, and then the informal learning, we encourage them to contribute to the society. So this is the CAS activities, creativity, action, and services. Okay, we encourage students to involve with the community, donating money, collecting funds, helping the societies, communities, okay, orphanage, okay, and many more. And then we have the Action Week, okay, where we encourage the student to feel, to experience the real life situation. Okay, so we have the entrepreneurships program, okay, selling goods, services, foods, even only in small area inside our colleges, okay, and even with the small community, focusing on the teachers and educators only, but they can feel the experience, they can experience the process, okay. And then we have the Cultural Week, okay, where students have to present about varieties of culture, okay, either in our own country or international culture. And then we also do field trip, okay, to many institutions, and also we want to encourage students to gain knowledge and information from the real players in the industry itself. Okay, we go to the factories, we go to BNM Bank Negara Malaysia, who operating all, they can gain all the information about money, exchange rate, okay, the real situation, so they can gain that knowledge, okay, directly from the experts. All right. And then we also encourage them to join the innovation competition, okay, national level and also international level, and also conferences, of course. But the most important part is actually our teachers itself. Okay, we encourage them to join workshop and skills development. So these are the concept of upskilling. We want to make sure they're being competitive in the sector. Competitive, even you are only teaching students. Okay, every day you go to work, you teach students, and then you go back to your home. Okay, but we want to make sure you're still relevant and competitive in this rapid changingly world. All right, so we send our teachers to IB workshops, International Baccalaureate workshops, where the participant is actually from all over the Asia Pacific countries, okay, in various subjects, sharing knowledge, sharing culture and languages. Okay, so this is a very interactive ways also. This workshop is focusing more on the interactive and sharing skills, okay, among the teachers. And then we also have the online training and webinars where we encourage our teachers and educators to be actively involved. Okay, try to apply all the online trainings to make sure they have the certificates. Okay, so you don't have any excuses. Oh, I have this limitation. I cannot go there. I cannot go to that country because it's very. Because we have the online platforms now. Okay, so we have the Scholar Canva program. Okay, upgrading their skills in terms of using editing slides, as basic as simple as editing your teaching materials. We call it in Malaysia is ABM, alat bantu mengajar. Okay, so you can use a premium version of Canva. Okay, and then we encourage the teachers also to be involved with the Google Educator, Apple Educator. So this will help them to deliver an effective teaching to the students, okay, to be engaging in class. And then we also encourage the teachers to involve with the innovation, not only the students but also the teachers, so that they can be, they can do all the research also, they can innovate something, okay, produce good teaching materials, not only teaching material for themselves but also that you can sell it, you can commercialize the product to the market. Okay. And then we have this EduLab for teachers where every semester we have this session where the teachers and educators, they have to reflect, they make reflection about their teaching and make sure they improve. Okay, what are the shortcomings, what are the challenges they have faced during the whole semester. So how can you improve your performance? How can you improve your students' result? So we do this, we have these activities at every semester to make sure, okay, we are reflecting ourselves, we are reflecting our peers, okay, and we can share strategies, good strategies to deliver the lesson. All right. Okay, despite all the initiative and programs and all the activities that we have done in our college, so we have this some challenges. Okay, the first one is actually the financial fund, as usual. Okay, sometimes we have lack of financial money. Okay, even though we have all the sometimes we have the subsidies from the government, scholarships, okay, grants, but not institution can get the benefits. Not institution can really receive those fine, okay, only selected one based on the criteria itself, okay, and the limitation in Malaysia is actually the age, okay, age numbers, because we are trying to encouraging the adult learners, but most of the adult learners, if they want to pursue study, the maximum age is 45 years old, meaning that after 45, if you want to pursue study, you want to continue your degree, you want to continue your doctorate program, you have to use your own money. It is very difficult to get funding from certain institution if you are old, okay, if you are senior citizens, all right. So this actually can discourage some of the people who want to pursue study if you are already above the age limits. All right, and then we do have the facility shortages, like I just mentioned just now about the limitation of internet connection in some areas, okay, cost of repairing all the tools and facilities. These are the common and the basic problem that haven't been solved yet. Okay, and also the institutional support, we do have the support of course, but sometimes it's limited, and this is due to the workloads. Okay, in Malaysia we do have the work-life balance issue. I'm not sure in Indonesia, I think all around the world we have this kind of issue, the work-life balance, and even you are adult learners, okay, how to make sure you can balance your studies and also working at the same times. Okay, so it is very difficult to juggle two works, okay? One is for study, one is for your core duties, all right? So in Malaysia, okay, this is a report by remote.com, a survey done by them in 2024. They found that Malaysia is actually the second worst work-life balance, okay? Even it has improved in 2025, 27th place out of 60 countries, but yet Okay, this poor condition is actually because the main problem is actually our long working hours. Okay, our average working hours is actually around 44.7 to 48 hours per week. I'm not sure in Indonesia, okay, how many hours per week. Okay, so this will be a challenges for the adult learners to make sure they can balance their time, okay, between the studies and also if you are already a family man, a family woman. All right. To juggle two works at the same time. And then HSBC survey 2018, 9 of 10 students work while studying. Okay, and higher learning institution 2025, okay, they state that 993 from 2,439 students have occupation. So they have 2 jobs. One job is actually the study. Another job is the real job, okay, making money. Okay, so how to juggle those works, okay? So report by Monash University 2025, working adult students challenges, okay, the main challenge is actually the lack of time and also commitment. All right. So how education 5.0 might support LLL, okay, the lifelong learning, okay? We believe that by the use of technology and the education 5.0, we have all these artificial intelligence, smart technologies, the online platforms. You have, in Indonesia, we cannot access TikTok, right? Can we access TikTok here? Yeah, still can. All right. Okay, we have the TikToks videos, okay, but make sure you have to use it for the benefits. Okay, okay, you have the YouTubes, okay, all the social media things. It can improve actually your daily life. You can make it easier if you implement it well, you integrate it well, but make sure you use it for a positive way. All right. So we believe that the technology can create human-centered learning, focuses on developing well-rounded individuals, emphasizing creativity, critical thinking, and socio-emotional intelligence. All right? And then personalized pathways utilizes technology to tailor educational content and methods to individual student needs, learning style, and paces effectively. Like I just mentioned just now about the differentiated learning, personalized learning, okay, we can make it the process differentiated based on different students' background or abilities. All right, and then the real-world application promote experiential and project-based learning, enabling students to solve complex problems with more practical ways, interdisciplinary skills. Okay, so they can use their skill, hands-on activities rather than learning all the theoretical subjects in class. Okay, so these are the integration between lifelong learning, education 5.0, and work-life balance. We believe that the first one, it can promote a flexible learning. All right, so technology can enable flexible lifelong learning, aiding work-life balance. Okay, instead of juggling two works, maybe now you can work from home. Okay, and then skill adaptability, continuous learning keeps skills current and reducing work stress. All right, and holistic development, focus on well-being, enhances overall work-life fulfillment. All right. So connection of education 5.0, LLL and SDGs, we can see that education 5.0 leverage technology for personalized, holistic and socially responsible learning. Okay, and of course to SDG, we have the SDG number 4, the quality education to ensure inclusive, equitable and lifelong learning for all. Okay, for all population. Okay, so through this initiative, we can focus on the project-based learning, okay, for real-world problems, such as the hands-on projects, okay, to solve the real-world situation, okay. And then we have the holistic development and social emotional skills, cultivates empathetic, ethical, globally aware citizens. We can encourage the engagement with communities, doing all the CSR, okay. And then empowering innovation-driven workforce and also promoting partnerships. Okay, so in overall, we believe that the education 5.0, the technology, and of course all these artificial intelligence and smart technologies, it can tailor educational content to an individual's unique pace and style, providing immediate feedback and targeted resources. Okay, and this will replace the one size fits all, which is the conventional ways towards more interactive ways. Okay, and the synergy between education 5.0 and technology fosters a more resilient and adaptable society. All right, so these are the same conclusion. So last word from me, word of wisdom. Use technology to make lifelong learning a fluid part of your life, not an endless task. The true skill to master is knowing when to log off, ensuring your personal growth fuels your balance and not your burnout. All right, so thank you very much from me. Thank you, Ms. Budiati. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It was very interesting and insightful presentation. Okay, thank you Dari for your inspiring insights. And ladies and gentlemen, we still have got two more keynote speakers for the first plenary sessions today. And please hold all your questions, and maybe if you want to share your thought, or if you want to share it directly, or you may write in the chat box for you that joining in the Zoom. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we are coming to the second keynote speaker for today. This is our next speaker is Professor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum that has been attended in the Zoom. Good morning, Prof. Subiantoro. Good morning, Prof. B.
Good morning, Ms. Budiati.
Okay, thank you, Prof. B. Okay, thank you for being with us for today. And let's take a moment to appreciate the journey and accomplishment of our speaker. His academic and professional background truly enriches today's topic. Let me read the short curriculum vitae from Professor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum. Professor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum, his current position is the Rector of Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, Semarang, Indonesia. He is a professor of psycholinguistics, the Department of Indonesian Language and Literature, Faculty of Languages and Arts, Universitas Negeri Semarang. His expertise spans across psycholinguistics, forensic linguistics, and language learning and acquisition. He has developed and taught specialist courses such as speech therapy, neurolinguistics, and forensic linguistics. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for the complete CV, you can read in the screen. Okay, now without any delay, please welcome Professor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum to the virtual stage to share his insight on multidisciplinary integration for innovation and achievement of sustainable development goals, a comprehensive approach to addressing our world's most pressing challenges. To Professor Subiantoro, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. Please, committee, can share my slide. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam unggul, salam sehat, salam sejahtera untuk kita semuanya, and welcome to Ngudi Waluyo University. Distinguished guests, respected speaker, esteemed researcher, dear colleagues and student, in particular, I respect Prof. Edi Winarno. He is my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both a great honor and privilege for me, as the rector of Ngudi Waluyo University, to warmly welcome all of you to the International Conference and Multidisciplinary Research for Innovation Sustainable Development Goals 2025. Among the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, sustainable development has become a goal priority. The world today faces many interconnected and complex issues such as health, economics, law, humanities, education, and technology. Consequently, to produce relevant and impactful innovation, a multidisciplinary approach that integrates various disciplines and required. This integration not only makes solutions more effective, but also ensure that every aspect of the environment and human development is comprehensive considered. Integration of the health sector. The primary goal of the SDGs is health. With advanced and health technologies as biomedical engineering, artificial intelligence for disease diagnosis, and telemedicine, this is an opportunity to improve healthcare services to be more efficient and inclusive. However, these innovations are highly dependent on strong regulation, sustainable funding, and public health literacy. The role of economic and law in innovation. Furthermore, achieving SDGs require inclusive economy sustainable, a knowledge-based and innovation-based economic can increase productivity and create new jobs. However, technological advance have raised legal challenges such as data protection, intellectual property rights, and digital threats regulation. OECD 2021. To create a fair, transparent, and sustainable innovation ecosystem, economists, lawyers, and technologists must work together. Humanities and education for foundation. To ensure that innovation remain grounded in ethics, cultural value, and human diversity, the humanistics are crucial. Education is crucial for developing critical, creative, and adaptive human resources to face global change. UNESCO 2023. Data-driven learning and e-learning, for example, enable everyone to have equal access to knowledge. However, inclusive policies are needed to address digital disparities. The role of technology as a drive innovation. In our field, innovation is driven by digital technology, artificial intelligence, and big data. Technology can improve learning processes, healthcare system, and public services. However, to prevent technology for creating social inequality, its implementation must be compliant with clear regulation and an ethical approach. Conclusion: the SDGs, the integration of health, economic, law, humanities, education, and technology is a key strategy. Cross-disciplinary collaboration enables sustainable, inclusive, and ethical innovation. Universities, a center of knowledge, are responsible for fostering multidisciplinary research, evidence-based policymaking, and development a generation ready to face global challenges. Closing. Before I close, I would like to thank all participants, speakers, and institutions that have made this event possible. This conference is fruitful, inspiring, and impactful for all us. Thank you. Peace be upon you all. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Zoom meeting. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Prof. Subiantoro, from a great presentation for today. And please, all the participants, would like to remind you that please hold your question until the end of the first plenary session. Okay, thank you, Prof. Subiantoro, for the insightful presentation today. Now we'd like to come to the third speaker for the first plenary session, that is Professor Vijimol, HOD, OBG, Nursing, MSc, Nursing from TMU, India. Good morning, Prof. Vijimol.
Yes, ma'am, good morning.
Okay, thank you for being with us for today. It is very special for us to have you here to sharing about the knowledge. And let me, before we start for the presentation, let me read your CV, brief CV from Professor Vijimol, HOD, OBG Nursing, MSc Nursing from TMU, India. Please, can you show the CV? Di operator minta tolong untuk CV dari Prof. Vijimol, please. Okay, now let me read the brief CV from Professor Vijimol, HOD, OBG Nursing, Master of Science Nursing. Professor Vijimol is the professor and head of Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology Nursing at Thankar Mahavir College of Nursing, Uttar Pradesh, India. She is recognized for her role in nursing education, especially obstetric and gynecology and journal editing, as a key voice in advancing obstetric care standards in India. Okay, maybe you can read the CV later in the agenda of this conference. Okay, Prof. Vijimol, please proceed your presentation on sustainable health and well-being. For Prof. Vijimol, please, the time is yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you. First of all, I wish like to express my gratitude towards all the hands behind this conference. That is, I know that being possible and conference, it is not an easy task. So much of efforts and struggles is behind. So let me congratulate all the hands behind the conference. And I would like to express my gratitude, Ms. Tika. So she's continuously coordinating with me for the possibilities or the success of this conference too. So thank you so much from the heartfelt thanks to all the So I hope my slides are visible and my voice is audible to all of you. Is the slides is visible?
Yes, please. You may go on with this one.
Thank you, thank you. So the topic for today's, the main topic is sustainable health and well-being. As we are focusing on the multidisciplinary aspects of today in this conference, and in sub-themes, I noticed one of the topic that is sustainable health and well-being. So we know that it is comes under the SDG, that is SDG, Sustainable Development Goals, that is under 3. So let me just revise about the SDG goals, and we will talk a little bit about the health and well-being of this SDG goals. More people need to understand how the different goals are interrelated. All our actions will affect each other. So now actually I am listening to the presenter that present before me. So that is regarding the lifelong learning. So I was really impressed, and I wish I could also take some of the points that they are following in their country, that is Malaysia. So it is highly good that we are sharing the knowledge and we are also growing together in the knowledge. So, what is SDG? What is the importance? What are the targets that is included? Role of SDG pillars, SDG updates, and importance of innovation. What are the challenges that we are facing and how much we can go beyond? These all matters we will discuss now. So, the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development endorsed by every nation in the UN, that is in 2030, that it placed 169 targets under 17 goals. These lofty and diverse goals are interconnected, ensuring healthy lifestyles and promoting well-being for people of all ages is the third goal. So, however, if it is also intersectoral, meaning that advancement in its execution advances other goals and further action toward other goals advances the achievement of goal 3. So let me shortly introduce, that is, explain about all the goals. That is, there are 17 goals that comes under this sustainable development goals, as we all know. So first one, no poverty. Second one, zero hunger. Third, that is good health and well-being. Fourth, quality education. Fifth, gender equality. Sixth, clean water and sanitation. 7, that is affordable and clean energy. 8, decent work and economic growth. Industry innovation and infrastructure. 10th, that is reduced inequalities, sustainable cities and economies, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace, justice, and strong institutions, partnership for the goals. As we know that the SDG goals are mainly focusing on how we can go to the next level of living by coordinating all these 17 targets. And by 2030, we are expecting that majority of our sustainable development goals to be get achieved. The pillars of SDG goals, as we know that main thing that is contributing all the goals, we can say that is the environmental protection. So environmental protection by completely focusing on how we can prevent the pollution and how we can improve the quality of our environment. So there are so many contributors are coming in this, like social inclusion, societies, economics. So all together we can, by attaining all these SDG goals, then we can grow to the level of high economic growth and also the healthy nations or healthy world. Then, what's different about the Sustainable Development Goals? So the 2030 Agenda and its goal offer a comprehensive vision for sustainable development that is global rather than limited to developing countries, is based on values such as equity and respect for human rights, relies on approaches such as sustainable financing, scientific research and innovation, and monitoring and evaluation, and requires a new way of working involving intersectoral action by multiple stakeholders. So it's mainly aimed to strengthen health systems towards universal health coverages. Overview of Sustainable Development Goal 3. As we know that Sustainable Development Goal 3 mainly emphasizing on good health and well-being. As all of us know, without health, nothing is there. So health as well, that's, we all know that. And health, which means it's not only the physical health. So as you are going through the definition of health, that we know that it is covering all the aspects. That is the holistic approach. That the physical, economical, emotional, that every aspects we are covering by the word good health. If we are free from diseases, doesn't mean that we are in good health condition. If suppose I am thinking about in some of the matters and I'm depressed myself or I am on a very bad situation emotionally, then I can't able to say that I am free from only physical health. So the health is the contributor, or we can say that it is a holistic approach, or all the aspects should be in a healthy manner. Then we can say that we are on the good health and well-being. So it is one of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals established by the United Nations in 2015. The primary objective is to ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all at all ages. So this goal recognizes the importance of good health and well-being as essential components of sustainable development. So SDG 3 emphasizes the importance of achieving universal health coverage, ensuring that everyone has the access to essential healthcare services without suffering the financial hardship also. So nowadays, some of the things that we are stopping from taking the health benefits are the high economy, or we can say that high financial burdens. So that also we have to resolve in this through SDG 3. And why it is important? So why it is important to have good health and well-being? So as everybody knows, it adds years to our life, ensuring a healthy lives and promoting well-being for all at all ages is associated with positive health behaviors in adults and children, and is associated with broader positive outcomes, affects how staff and healthcare providers work together, and has implications for treatment decisions and costs, and reduce the healthcare burden. So this is what the SDG 3 is implementing, or SDG 3 is having this much focus on health. So there are so many targets and indicators out there in SDG 3. That is the first one: by 2030, reduce the global maternal mortality ratio to less than 70 per 1 lakh live births. So we know that maternal mortality rate now it is very reduced as comparing to the prior, because nowadays that as WHO itself, it is given some mandatory that as they are not supporting to the home deliveries, and they are compulsory that minimum of 3 antenatal visits is must for the antenatal mother. So once the mother is registered or continuously going for the visits, then it is clearly to track or monitor that mother. So and hence we can prevent the complications that is occurring with the mother. So we can help them to going before to the complicated stage. Then proportion of births attended by skilled health professional. So I think we all from healthcare professions, and we know that how much it is important to have skilled health personals. Oh, okay, so knowledge is something different and skill is something different, right? So it's very important to have such a skillful healthcare professional to deal with the situations very easily. The second point, by 2030, preventable deaths of newborns and children under 5 years of age, with all countries aiming to reduce neonatal mortality to at least as low as 12 per 1,000 live births, and under 4 mortality to at least as low as 25 per 1,000 live births. So we know that neonatal mortality, that is after birth within the 28 days of time, we used to say the baby as neonate. So in that time also, the baby is very fragile, very vulnerable to get the diseases or infections. So it is clear to handle the baby properly, and this is also targeting to reduce the neonatal mortality rate and also the under 5 mortality rate. Target 3.3, that is against the infectious diseases. So by 2030, end the epidemics of AIDS, tuberculosis, malaria, and neglected tropical diseases, and combat hepatitis, waterborne diseases, and other communicable diseases. So this is also one of the things that is like we have to fight against the infectious diseases. So nowadays, regarding the AIDS and all, so much of educational programs or so much of awareness sessions we are conducting. So how to prevent, to make them aware about how crucial this is, we have to prevent such type of diseases. The next is non-communicable diseases. So by 2030, reduced by 1/3 premature mortality from a non-communicable diseases through prevention and treatment, and also promote the mental health and well-being of the people. 3.5, that is substance abuse. So strengthen the prevention and treatment of substance abuse, including narcotic drug abuse and harmful use of alcohol. So when I'm talking about India, India is also leading in consumption of alcohol and other substance abuses. So many like awareness programs and so many de-addiction centers and opened in order to make them taken from out of that. So I hope in all the countries that they're actively doing, even though in some of the countries, I know that it is a very easily available one. In India also not that much less it is easily available other than the day one of every month. So they will get very easily. But now the youngsters not knowing how much hazardous it is for their health. So it is very important to raise a voice against this type of substance abuse too. And next is road traffic accidents. So by 2030, reduce the number of global deaths and injuries from road traffic accidents. So we all, everybody is using nowadays vehicles. It is very important for the time management that I think we are not depending on 100% for public transports. So we are highly dependent on our own transportation systems, but it's good. That's that of the coin of the both side of the coin. So it is having both negative and positive. So how we are using the facilities. The next is 3.7, that is by 2030, ensure universal access to sexual and reproductive healthcare services, including for family planning, information and education, and the integration of reproductive health into national strategies and programs. So for that, proportion of women of reproductive age, that is, it is written 15 to 49, but I used to say more than 18 to 49 or 18 to, we can say that 21 to 30, it is considering as healthy reproductive age, who have their need for family planning satisfied with modern methods. Then adolescent birth rate, 12,000 women in that age group. Adolescence is a very crucial age group that so much of modification, so much of change that we can bring to adolescent groups. So in India, we have the program that is Adolescents Reproductive and Sexual Health, that is ARSH program. So in that, we are mainly coinciding or mainly focusing on the adolescents group so that we can build a healthy nation through by educating the adolescents, because they are the grown-up next stage. You know? So we have to educate them. So we have to make them understand about the sexually transmitted diseases or the substance abuses, everything. 3.8, that is universal health coverage. So achieve universal health coverage, including financial risk protection, access to quality essential healthcare services, and access to safe, effective, quality and affordable essential medicines and vaccines for all. So universal health coverage, that is the main, we have to reduce the burden of financial matters from the people, so that then only they will get access to the healthcare coverage, healthcare services. So this is also very, very important for the coverage, that is universal health coverages. Next is by 2030, substantially reduce the number of deaths and illness from hazardous chemicals and air, that is water and soil pollution and contamination. That is, we know that environmental protection. So not only on a single days, we are raising awareness on environmental protection. Every day, it is each of us responsibility how to save our environment. So mortality rate attributed to unsafe water, unsafe sanitation, and lack of hygiene. It is wash services, that is water, sanitation, and hygiene services, that should be applicable, so that we have to safeguard our water and keep sanitation and hygiene for all the people. And next is additional target, that is including in SDG 3, that is implement the WHO framework, Convention on Tobacco Control, support research, development and universal access to affordable vaccines and medicines, increase health financing and support health workforce in developing countries, improve early warning systems for global health risk. So as we know that prevention is better than cure, so we have to focus on the preventive aspect much more other than after something happened. Then importance of healthcare in achieving SDG 3. So how we can achieve these goals? So the first one, global health transformation. So it is a critical component of Sustainable Development Goal 3 and a major target for international public health. So which means all individuals and communities receive the health services they need without suffering the financial hardship. The second point is eradicating preventable diseases. So healthcare professionals they are playing a very crucial role through vaccination, education, and early detection screenings. So now one of the example I want to quote in females, that is the leading cancer, that is breast cancer, but there are screenings are available, right? Not only the cancers, like any other diseases like diabetes, like hypertension. So we know that when the things, whether we are doing the master health checkups even in 6 months once, so we can early identify the matter and we can treat it properly in the primitive stage without reaching to the complication stages. And next is improving the health equity. Efforts to strengthen healthcare systems are essential for promoting health equity and reducing disparities in access to healthcare services. It's very, very important. It is basic to all of us. Fourth is mental health services. Always we are talking about the physical health and we are ignoring the mental health. But nowadays the suicide rates or other, that is the rate of depression, that everything is increasing the mental health services. So it is very, very important. Personally, I am one of the coach for this mental health and I am a well-being coach too. So I know that, and I'm working among the women and adolescents group, because in college I am dealing with the adolescents group. So I am regularly in touch with some of their problems and for the women also. So when I'm talking with them, I can clearly know the suicidal ideation, that everything it is preventable. If someone is there to give the hand at that particular time, if we are in a problem, so surely we can make them out of that, right? In our life also, maybe we experience when we are on totally broken or totally in a stage of lost. If somebody is there and somebody is tapping to your shoulder and saying, what is your problem? I am with you. You can talk as much as you want. So be a listener somewhere for someone. So they will share with us and they will be free from their some of the problems what they are facing, and then we can prevent them from such type of suicidal ideations. And also mental health services, it is very, very important. So it is vital in reducing the burden of mental health disorders and substance abuse also. So whether the mental health is not problem, they are going to the alcoholism, they are going to substance abuse because they can cover up or they can come out of from their problems. And next is data collection and monitoring. So this data collection and monitoring also an important thing, that is accurate data collection and health monitoring are crucial for tracking progress towards the SDG 3 targets, and healthcare systems provide the majority of this data. So for the research purposes also, it is very important to collect the data. And next is the partnerships. So achieving SDG 3 requires partnerships between healthcare systems, governments, non-profits, and international organizations. So even in a single person can't do much, but even in together we can do much. That is the difference. So we need the partnership, we need the collaboration in order to acquire what we are dreaming of. So the progress and achievement, the maternal mortality ratio, as what I said, has seen only a slight decrease or from 227 to 223 deaths. And between this 2015 and 2020, which is still considerably higher than the target. So still we are working on that. And next one is the child mortality rates that also have been improved, and improvement that is not as a rush or not as a fast improvement, but the slow improvement is happening in all the aspects. Next is the immunization coverages. So has faced setbacks with a 5 percentage point decline between 2019 and 2021 for, that is, diphtheria, tetanus, pertussis vaccinations, making the largest sustainable decline in childhood vaccinations, that is in around 30 years. So this also resulted in 25 million children missing out on vaccinations in 2021. So that is important when we are tracking or when we are doing the surveys, we can able to track how much of improvisation is happening in this worldwide. Next is access to essential healthcare services. So medical infrastructure, health financing systems, and medical personnel. So medical infrastructure, we had to assure that adequate healthcare facilities that is in remote and undeserved areas that are happening. And next is health financing systems, that is establishing sustainable financing structures to improve the accessibility and the quality. That is, quality much matters than quantity. Then medical personnel training and developing skilled healthcare professionals in areas that is needed to prevent the critical diseases too. Now, obviously, challenges will be there, barriers will be there for implementing any of the systems. So here it is there, the challenges are there for implementation of SDG 3 also, that is good health and well-being. First one, funding gaps. So many countries, especially low and middle income ones, face significant funding gaps in their health sectors. And it is hindering their ability to invest adequately in healthcare infrastructure, services, and workforces. Second one, that is inadequate health systems, that is under-resourced health systems, especially in developing countries, struggle to provide the quality healthcare services. And third one, healthcare accessibility. So geographic, economic, and social barriers continue to limit access to health services for many populations. But as I want to talk with regarding India, we are having the facilities as much. We are having, that is, there is nothing like that. We are getting one or another facilities that everybody can access, but for the corporate systems and all, they have to spend too much of money for that. That's the only thing. Then fourth one, pandemic preparedness and response. So we all experienced COVID-19 pandemic, and it highlighted the global inadequacy in preparedness and response to health emergencies. So the pandemic has disrupted progress on SDG 3, revealing the need for stronger health security systems. And I think we now prepare as much as compared to prior, because COVID-19 teaches a big lesson to all of us. Then political will and governance. Under-resourced health systems, especially in developing countries, struggle to provide quality care. This includes shortages of healthcare workers, inadequate facilities, and limited availability of essential medicines and technology. Sixth challenge is, that is, global cooperation. There is a need for better global cooperation and coordination in health matters. International support, especially in terms of financing and technical expertise, is crucial for many countries. So cooperation, it is very, very high needed. And I think when the need comes, we all together hold our hands and we are working for that. Then environmental factors, climate change and environmental degradation pose new health risks and complicate existing health challenges such as vector-borne diseases and food security. So climate changes and environmental hazards is not in our hands. So now in India also facing the problem with flood and all, because we are having here continuous rain. So because of that flood also there, and I'm not sure how much my internet connectivity also there. So now also we are having the problems of this continuous rain and all. So, but we have to be prepared in some or another matter how we can overcome this. So that is the main thing we can do, that is disaster preparedness. But everybody knows that how we have to prepare for a disaster, that is not only in our hands. Then a role of innovation and technology. So in the previous presenter also mentioned regarding this, that is AI and machine learnings and all. So innovations, it's very, very important, and it's playing a very crucial role for transforming healthcare and to give an impact on achieving sustainable development goals. So the first one, that is telemedicine and telehealth. So it's a very important thing. So if I am sitting in India and if the other people is sitting in Indonesia, sitting in Malaysia, so we can, so how much it is very good advantage or advancement that we can clarify our doubts, we can work together for our patients, and we can bring the innovations to our health system also. So it is such a good platform, that is telemedicine and telehealth. And electronic health records, that is EHR, that is also, other than the hard copies, the soft copies are helping us to facilitating better decisions making, to reduce errors also. Artificial intelligence and machine learning, it is also helping in easily diagnosing the diseases, and prevent the complication aspects. And we know that in my childhood and all, when we are going to the hospital, we have to wait for some long time to come to the conclusion what is this problem, what is our problem. So the diagnosis, it takes much time, but nowadays it is very fast diagnosing. So we are getting the treatment also on timings. Hence, it is improving the public health strategies also. And next is robotics. So in surgery, in rehabilitation and care for the elderly or disabled, robotics can enhance precision in surgical procedures, assist patients in recovery, and provide support for daily activities also. And next is Internet of Medical Things, that is IoMT, that everybody knows. A network of connected devices can collect, analyze, and transit health data, offering a more cohesive approach and to disease management and real-time insights for healthcare providers. Health informatics, the field of health informatics also, it is central to managing the data that medical technology generates, ensuring it can be used effectively to support the health outcomes. So next is an important part, that is global partnership. So global partnership for sustainable development data are the cornerstone for developing and enhancing healthcare systems worldwide and are essential for achieving Sustainable Development Goal 3, which is to ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all at all ages. So partnerships allows for sharing of resources, including funding, medical equipment, and pharmaceuticals. So as I know that we are having so much of that is medical travelers and all, because from other countries they are coming to India and they are taking the surgeries, they are undergoing, then people are also going to other countries to get their proper treatments and all. So that is actually partnership and collaborations, that is exchanging of expertise, and which the patient or the needy one can get best practices or helping to improve the health outcomes and the care deliveries. How do corporate partnerships helps to achieve SDG? Obviously, so how it can be helped? First one, collaborative initiatives. So that is why I'm standing or I'm sitting in front of you and delivering my lecture. So this is actually one of the collaborative initiatives. So I feel so proud and I feel so happy that I'm just coordinating with, and I'm just presenting in a platform where the higher that is such a renowned persons are sitting over there in Indonesia and Malaysia. And when I'm going through the flyer which was shared, and from other countries like Kenya, Korea, so many other countries also collaborating with us in this conference. So such a proud moment for all of us. And so I'm really grateful to God Almighty also, because I too got the chance to be the part of. So, and I too get the knowledge from the other peoples that how we can go to a betterment. So that is actually collaborative initiatives. And awareness campaigns, obviously for the youth and all, it is needed to make them aware, because some of the things they don't know, we have to teach them. So that is awareness campaigns, resources for health initiatives, and building capacity of corporates. That is the benefit or partnerships, how it is helping in SDG. The universal health coverages, that is by 2020-30, that is target year, that is aim to achieve universal health coverages by the year. 80%, that is financial protection. Population coverages, that is goal of providing essential health services to 80% of the population. And key objective is ensure financial protection against health-related expenses for all the individuals. As we are talking about Maslow's hierarchy and all, these are the basic needs. So only we are talking about the good food, health, that is water, food, and shelter. So we are, these 3 points we usually talking about, they are the basic necessities. But I will see that is health also one of the basic necessities, and all should have to get the facility to get the proper or in the proper time, they have to get the health facilities. Ways to achieve the right to health for all by 2030, that is international duty bearers need to continue working with countries that transition from low to middle income status to ensure access to good quality healthcare. New methods for financing and regulating healthcare systems are needed to ensure there are no financial barriers to access. Greater investment in healthcare facilities is needed. The right to healthcare for all means, including marginalized and vulnerable populations. Then civil society organizations are integral to monitoring and implementing public healthcare and must be involved at all ages. So coming together that through global commitment, individual contributions, and continuous collaborations, this all matters. So global commitment emphasizing the urgent need for global commitment to achieve SDG 3. It's not only pointing on India, it's not only pointing on USA, it is a commitment towards all the countries that we have to work together. Individual contributions, encouraging individuals. So many of the time what we are thinking, alone what I can do. But alone also we can do much. Because alone all together, it is creating a community. So if one is ready to stand, then the others will also stand. This is the, I think the individual that the human beings thought it is that if someone is alone to stand, it is very difficult for us. If someone is standing in front of us, surely we wish to follow them also. So if someone is standing individually, then the individual contributors is much in number, then obviously it become a community, it become a society, it become a nation. Then continuous collaboration, stressing the importance of sustained collaboration for sustainable improvements in global health and well-being. So this is actually coming together, make differences, and it's my humble request and all together in forward, and I'm looking forward to, so that we can also think about so much of activities, and by collaborating or by coordinating, working together, and we can also bring so much of change in others' life. So hereby I reach the conclusion of my today's topic. So we discussed about the SDG, that is goal 3 mainly, that is sustainable, that is good health and well-being. So without health, nothing is there. So let we hold our hands together and to work together for bringing a good nations, or bringing good health and well-being, and so that we can attain the goal by 2030. And once again, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, and thank you once again for all the organizers and for the all hands behind this conference. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Viji, for a great presentation for today. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please give applause to Prof. Viji more. Okay, Prof. Viji, please stay in the Zoom because we still will go on with the question and answer session after this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to the question and answer session, that we already got three issues raised in this plenary session. There was about the education, about the LLL, yes, long life learning, and then we also have integrating about the economics, law, humanities, and also another things for a goal for achieving the SDGs, and the last about the health for the goal 3 of SDGs. I hope that all participants will be patient for having the questions before we come into the question and answer, because we still have got another keynote speaker for the first plenary session. For this, we would like to invite the keynote speaker, Associate Professor Bobur Sobirov from Samarkand branch of Tashkent State University of Economics, Uzbekistan. Okay, good morning, Mr. Sobirov.
Good day. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you for being with us for today. Okay, for the next presenter will be Mr. Sobirov. But before we proceed to the presentation, let's see the brief CV of our speaker. Currently, Mr. Sobirov is Regional Chairman of Uzbekistan for IFREL. He is noted expert in tourism economics in Uzbekistan, specializing in tourism resource analysis, policy reform, and the digital transformation of tourism services. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please join me in welcoming Mr. Sobirov to the virtual stage to share his insight Blue Mr. Sobirov, please.
Okay, thank you. So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh to everyone. Good morning. Actually, I am from Samarkand, from Tashkent State University of Economics, but today I am presenting my presentation from Azerbaijan. Because I am member of Silk Road Research Network, I would like to mention my first presentation with practical point. This is a platform where we make implementation of SDG at universities. So this platform has already more than 700 members, and each of you can join on this platform, while your universities can also increase and use SDGs in order to increase their QS ranking. So in our network now, many universities that are already listed in QS top ranking. And on this partnership already, we have so many projects done, and you can see that we are doing kind of services for free to universities like a digital repository, and also we are making manuscript writing and journal management, let's say, trainings. We are doing rankings of universities and also publishing kind of a book. In our team, there are some members from Indonesia and from Uzbekistan. Later you can see activities are in different universities, including Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Georgia, Azerbaijan, and Malaysia and Indonesia. Me myself, I have visited already around 10 times Indonesia, and at different university levels, we are doing implementation of SDGs. Why I am showing this website is because we are not just telling about theoretical knowledge, we are already implementing practical, let's say, implementation of SDGs at different regions. And this region is covering Central Asian countries, 5 countries, and mostly Russian speaking countries, around 16 countries. And we are making very close collaboration with Malaysia and Indonesia. From Indonesia, in our project, I will show you the next one is kind of a world-class university by Relevant Journal Indonesia project. And in this project, now you can see the statistics. Here we have got 62 Indonesian universities, Indian universities from Iran, from Georgia, Morocco, Nigeria, and so on. There are so many people joining on our project. So the main target of this project is to help to researcher and to make visible university projects. So each of you who presenting on this Zoom session organized by IFREL and other partner universities, you can also get the benefit by joining and clicking on this one on the register platform. You need to register your university for free, and after that you can register yourself, and you will get much more opportunities to publish, to get kind of opportunities to get known at different layers and to implement SDGs in your area. So I am not just a researcher, I am also publisher, and I am running journals from different countries. I have partners from different regions, and here so many journals you can see, and each of you can submit for free and publish for free if you write on my WhatsApp. This is my website where you can get information about me. So you can get opportunities to publish your paper together with me. And in any partnership, I am ready to make collaboration. So this is kind of introduction of me, and I have my own presentation. I would like to be quick because of time, let's say, regulation. So my today's topic, according to the SDGs about my research, is unlocking Uzbekistan economic growth through sustainable tourism development. So on this point, I would like to mention that Uzbekistan is one who has been opening the doors of opportunities of tourists from different countries. 85 countries now in Uzbekistan coming without visa, let's say, policy. So From Malaysia and Indonesia, we have direct flights as we are country of Imam al-Bukhari. People are coming before Umrah or after Umrah to Uzbekistan, and this is helping us to increase our, let's say, statistics on tourism. We are now receiving around 10 million tourists, but we are now paying more attention on sustainable tourism in order to maintain our heritage to our future generation. So economic contribution of tourism is around 5% of GDP. To the foreign direct investment of tourism sector has also increasing, and you can see on the statistics in last 10 years we have been increasing revenue, we are increasing employment of tourism, and we are paying attention on many SWOT analysis in our region in order to make better, let's say, policy. So SDGs, as already many presenters mentioned it, I have been getting good insight from each speaker that we need to make introduction of government policies, and we are also doing kind of a strategic actions of tourism development in Uzbekistan for the last 10 years. We are making much more attention on green zones. We are much paying attention on free tourist zones in order to implement people. When I was in different 20 plus cities of Indonesia, I couldn't see boutique hotels. But in Uzbekistan now, any person can invite tourists. It's not kind of Airbnb. It's kind of a platform where you can invite tourists in your home. Because for tourists, for some people, kind of intercontinental hotels, Ibish hotel, let's say in Indonesia, many hotels I have stayed there, not interesting in some places. People visit your place to see your identical feature. In Uzbekistan, you can see these kind of monuments that have history of 2000 years. It's kind of Turkey, it's kind of Rome. People coming here to see history, to get information about that. So we are paying attention on these kind of features as we are already listed by UNESCO World Heritage Site. And also we are preserving our green areas because it is forcing us to change our climate. For that reason, we are making kind of a partnership. It's not kind of MOU. We are implementing MOU. In Indonesia, we have done around 80 MOUs. Most of them just need paper, but we need implementation. We are doing MOU, and after that, we are doing MOA. So implementation is also kind of important point while making partnership with each of you. So you can introduce integrated tourism in your country, in Malaysia, in Indonesia, in India also. Many people are not paying attention on this. We are integrating it in order to digitalize our tourism services and implement smart tourism facilities. By that one, we are getting future outlook of our tourism up to 2030 and making kind of actions in order to preserve our identity, in order to make unique services, in order to offer features to people. In my conclusion, I can say that tourism, sustainable tourism, has very important role in order to development of the develop tourism in different facilities. So Uzbekistan is doing kind of action in different layers. So thank you one more time to invite me on this such interesting conference, and I invite all of you to Uzbekistan when you are here. As I am said, I am not just, let's say, theoretical person. I am implementing practices in one of the hotels here in Uzbekistan, and each of you can visit our hotel and you can see implementation of SDGs in real eyes. So when you are interested, you can just check this website. This is my hotel, and we have implemented here so many, let's say, SDGs in order to get better results. One more time, thank you for sharing your time, and I am ready and open to make any kind of collaboration with any of you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Borbo, for a great presentation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it was very interesting and also insightful presentation for all the presenters for today. And we still have got four speakers here. Dr. Okay, please, can we make it? Yeah, we have already got Dr. Melder Binti Masdoki, Professor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum. Then also we have got Prof. Fijimo and Mr. Borbo Sabino for having with us for the four different issues for giving how to achieve the SDGs. For each of the presenters have already presented about how can see from the educational point of view, and then from the how integrating all aspects of the SDGs, and also how to use the economic sides, and the other one also about the health to get the SDGs. Now let's come to the next session. This is for the question and answer. We will open the floor for the questions. And for all the participants, please feel free to type your question in the Q and answer box, or raise your hand if you would like to speak directly. And we also invite all the participants who have come for here instead of offline in this place. Okay? We invite all the participants to share your thoughts, your insight, and also if you have got some question related to the presentation given by all the speakers here. Is there any questions? Okay, we invite all the participants here. Anyone want to raise the question, or maybe you want to share your thought about the SDGs? No questions? How about in Zoom? Hello, all the participants joining in the Zoom by online. Is there any question? Okay. Yeah, I think there is no question. I think that's all have been got something that very insightful. Yeah, actually it is kind of the interesting. Okay, we have got one question. Can you show me the chat box, please? Are they from the chat box? I see there is a question. Is that right? Let's find out first. Okay, all about the greeting. Okay, there is a question here. Yeah. What is the advantage of being have multidisciplinary knowledge for law professions? Yeah, maybe this is it is directly to let me see, is Pak Teguh Wibisono. Are you still in the Zoom? Bapak Teguh Wibisono, are you still stay in the Zoom? This question is maybe directed to the kinds of Professor Dr. Subiantoro yang have already presented about the multidisciplinary knowledge. So maybe Prof B, can you answer this question? What is the advantage of being have multidisciplinary knowledge for law profession? Good morning, Prof. B. Are you still in the Zoom? Okay, from the participants, there is a question. That is what the advantages about the multidisciplinary knowledge for the law profession. Maybe other scholar want to answer about this. I think it is just for directly to Professor Subiantoro, ya. Okay. Unfortunately, Prof. Subiantoro has not been in the Zoom. Maybe you can send your questions to the committee for today, Pak Teguh Wibisono, please send to the our committee, and then it will give it to Mr. Subiantoro. Okay, if there are other kinds of the questions, we still have got the Dr. Miller here. For the all participants who are joining offline here, we invite you to participate here. If there are any questions for this, for Dr. Melor binti Mastuki is still here for you to answer all your queries about education. How about long life education? Or long life learning, I'm so sorry, yeah. Yeah, actually it is a kind of the interesting topic talking about lifelong learning that has been programmed in Malaysia. Yes, and how it is does it succeeded or not in Malaysia?
Actually, we are in the progressing of implementing this concept of LL. Institution or the government, okay, because when we talk about LLL, it involves the adult learner, but adult learner, they have the limitation of age when they try to pursue study. Some of them, they have involved with the industry for a long period of time, more than 10 years, and then they want to continue study, but the limitation is because of the age numbers, because in Malaysia, certain policies, they set the maximum number to get certain scholarship or funds, so that will encourage more younger generation to get more funding from the government instead of the senior one.
Okay, so there is no chance for the seniors to get the more education, yeah.
Mostly they have to use their own money, and that will create more burden for their commitment, of course.
Okay, one thing, because it become the program from the Malaysia, yeah, is there any control for the LLF itself? How the government control for the long life learning itself?
So normally in Malaysia, we do have all these initiatives and programs that I just showed in the slide just now. We have the APEL, and then we have all the institution have set the qualification. So they want to make sure that all the certificates, okay, all the courses that we offer to the people have this accreditation, okay, acknowledged by certain institution and the government itself. So it just not contribute to reliable certificates, because we want to make sure that all these skills, knowledge gained for these people is in line with the government's policy, not just getting knowledge from everywhere without the limitation. We have varieties of sources that we can access from the internet, but sometimes not all are reliable. So government still have to put some limitation on that by setting certain policies and rules.
Okay, that's great. Even we try to make all people to educate, to learn something, but still there is control from the government about the certificate and also the things that issued by the company or maybe the educational company. Yes. Okay, that's great idea. Okay, I think we already talked about this one here. Yeah, actually it is interesting. If you have got something, yeah, more want to know about lifelong learning program and want to implement maybe in our countries, yes, maybe It is a kind of great to have you all here. Oh yeah, Pak Pri, have you got any question? Okay, we also still have got Prof. G and Mr. Sobirov. Yeah.
Thank you for your very interesting presentation. Through this conference, we have realized the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration in addressing global challenges and achieving the sustainable development goals. In this regard, allow me to pose a few questions to deepen our shared understanding. Question to Prof. Vijimol. How can technological approaches such as AI and digital health be better optimized to reach vulnerable population in developing countries, particularly in primary healthcare system? And question to Dr. Miller. How can higher education strategies concretely integrated the SDGs into the curriculum while also encouraging international collaboration between educational institutions? And of the various innovation and research that have been conducted, are there any concrete example of multidisciplinary impact that direct of one of the SDGs target? Thank you.
Okay, Babri, can you repeat for the first question to Prof. G about the AI and the healthcare?
Bagaimana pendekatan teknologi seperti AI dan digital health ini dapat lebih dioptimalkan untuk menjangkau populasi rentan di beberapa negara berkembang, khususnya dalam sistem kesehatan primer, terutama pada upaya promosi dan pencegahan kesehatan. Seperti itu, Mas.
Okay, yeah. Okay, there are two questions. The first addressing to Professor Vijimol. This is about how about the digital approach, yeah, to about developing countries, how the population to the risk of the population, digital approach for the healthcare actually.
Sorry, please repeat the question.
More?
Will you please repeat the question, please?
Okay, the question is about how the digital about the risk for the population, the high risk of population, especially for the primary health in developing countries.
Yes. So as we know that the digital health, it is very, very important. As I talk about the telehealth also, telemedicines also. So first of all, we have a regular tracking system for what are the problems that we are having. And so that we can identify the high-risk cases also. For example, we are having 500 of population, and we are categorizing some of the people as vulnerable or on the high-risk category, and some are the normal people, right? So we can track the people who are all fall in the category of high risk and who are on the normal population. So if we are identifying them as high risk, for a small example, we know that the diabetes mellitus, the hypertension, these are all the hereditary factors. And so when we are collecting the history of that particular person, we can include them in the high risk cases as comparatively to others. So we can make them as considering by the high risk cases, we can provide them from the starting itself, we can track their health status and we can minimize the complication that may occur to them in the future. So how the digital health may help in this? So some of the diseases, the treatment methodologies or treatment modalities are not completely available in some of the countries or some of the areas. So in that cases, we can go with the digital health. We can take the opinion from others. So in India, we are having the facilities of this digital health because some of the surgeries we are taking the help from others. We are using the telehealth or telesurgeries. So we are getting input from the skilled personals, those who are sitting in any of the country of all over the world. So digital health also will helps to minimize the high risk cases or getting the proper treatment in a particular stipulated time. So obviously, digital health like this, now we are saying the AI or machine learning or ERS, whatever we are talking about, it is having its own input in minimizing or making the people more supportive or making them more clear or to prevent the complications near in the future too. So I hope I answer with the question. So if not, please kindly.
Okay, Pabli, does he answer your questions? Okay, that's great. Okay, thank you, Prof. Fiji. Now let's come to the second question. It is addressed to Dr. Miller. This is about how we can integrate the curriculum and also about the concrete action about the research into the curriculum and also how the collaboration, international collaboration and the education.
All right, talking about interpreting or integrating the SDG into curricula. Actually, we have done this in informal ways, and sometimes we have implemented in our system, but it is indirectly, indirectly seen. Mostly all the extracurricular activities, or when you do all the innovation competence, when you do research, writing all the literature, that is something that you contribute to the SDG. Okay, we want a better quality of education, so you contribute something with the ideas, with the innovation of ideas. So that is actually already integrated in the curriculum, but it is indirect or sometimes informally. Okay, so it's the job of the institution or the. Should we stop for a while?
We will stop for minutes. Yes, please.
All right. Regarding the first one, the first question, curriculum.
Implementing SDGs into the
SDG and the
curriculum.
curriculum. All right. Like I just said just now, it is indirectly seen, so it doesn't have to be in the subject. Okay, it can be from the extracurricular activities when you do all the CSR, the out of the classroom activities. But make sure how you explain it to the student, how you integrate it with the SDG is through the process of activities. Okay, it doesn't have to be a formal way of knowledge, giving them lectures or talking about SDGs in class, but it can through the various activities outside the classroom. So that is one of the way of implementing it to the curricula. And then when we talk about collaboration, okay, in Malaysia itself we have so many innovation competition. Okay, other than writing research papers, articles and journals, we also have the innovation competitions, national and also international level. We are offering and inviting participants from all over the world. But sometimes it doesn't go to the targeted market person because we have the limited advertisement. Okay, they are not well informed to the selected participants. So that's why sometimes we have limited contribution from other countries. So actually we have all these things almost every year, almost every month in Malaysia. Okay, so we are inviting also innovation from other countries, and we are also of course maybe in the future itself we can collaborate together. Okay, not only for research writing, it can be also innovation competition, innovating things in terms of education tools or from any sector or any product services that can contribute to particular sectors. Okay, and those innovations are actually not only contributing to our particular countries, but it can contribute to the SDG itself. Okay, because SDG is encouraging us to innovate. Okay, not only preserving the environments, promoting the equality, but also we want to have innovative. Innovation means doesn't mean we have to produce new things, but improving the system. It can be the education system, the curricular system, okay, or your teaching ways, okay, teaching and learning system process and methodology. So I think collaboration is needed for future betterment. All right.
Okay.
I think I'm answering the question.
Okay, yeah, thank you for Melora for your consent, for your great answers, Pak Bri. Does he answer your questions? Yeah. Okay, thank you, Dr. Milo, for joining us in this conference and having giving your insightful, your insight about how about the sharing about the long life learning, and also we'd like to extend our gratitude to Professor Vijimol for sharing with us, and also Professor Dr. Subiantoro and Mr. Subanov, yes, for having with us in this conference. That was about the first plenary session. Thank you to everyone for your participation and to our speaker for such a rich discussion. Yeah, after this, we'd like to have the second plenary session. Thank you for Dr. Miller. You may come back to your seat. Okay, thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to go on to the next plenary session for the second sessions. For the participant who are still in the Zoom, please still stay in there. But we would like to give it to the MC first.
Thank you, Bu Budi, as the moderator. And as our gratitude for the speakers, the committee will present token of appreciation in a form of certificate. Representative of the speaker, Dr. Melor Binti Masdoki, to come forward and receive the certificate from the Vice Rector for General Administration and Finance, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. If you want to take pictures for the conference, you can come to
organization for today. Ladies and gentlemen, and in this session, we will explore another fascinating topic and joined by distinguished experts who will offer valuable insights. So please stay with us. It promises to be just inspiring. The requirements for this session are still the same as the previous one, so please kindly keep your microphone muted while the presentation is ongoing. If you have any question, feel free to drop them in the chat box and we'll get to them in the discussion segment. And if you have encountered any technical issue, our support system is available to assist you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's start our second plenary session. And for this first speaker, we would like to invite Professor Dr. Abdul Karim from Halim University, Changchun, South Korea. Good afternoon, Prof. Abdul Karim.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Okay, thank you that you are still with us for today. So before we proceed the presentation, let's take a moment to appreciate the journey and accomplishment of our speaker. Let's see, Professor Dr. Abdul Karim is a regional chairman of South Korea for the IFREL, and his expertise is in AI and large knowledge model LLMs, with a strong focus on designing and teaching workshops on LLM architecture, Python-based implementation, and ethical AI practice. His interactive workshops blending theory with Python-based implementation have inspired international collaborations, particularly between Korean and Indonesian institutions. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without any delay, please welcome Professor Dr. Abdul Karim with his presentation. To Professor Dr. Abdul Karim, please, the time is yours.
Okay, so could you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, and selamat siang. It is honor for me. Today you invited me at the International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science. I am Dr. Abdul Karim. Originally, I am from Pakistan, and currently I serve as a research professor at Halim University, South Korea. So today I will be speaking on an exciting and rapidly evolving topic. The title is Global Synergies in AI Research, Driving Innovation Through International Collaboration. So in today's presentation, we will explore how these artificial are transforming industries and shaping the future of technology. To give you a bit about my background, I already told you I am originally from Pakistan and I am alumni of Gajah Mada University, Indonesia. And my current research focus on large language model, machine learning, data science, and I have been working on different projects that have different domains across like healthcare, education, and smart system using advanced artificial intelligence tools. So you can find me from Google, my profile page of my university. If you find me in Google like Dr. Abdul Karim, Halim University, South Korea, you can find my all social media information from the Google. So let's move on the artificial intelligence and global research. First, we will start what is artificial intelligence. If we talk about the pure artificial intelligence, so we can say it is a study of in which we train the computers, and that computer perform tasks like they require some human intelligence. So AI system can perform tasks like visual perception, speech recognition, decision making, and language translation. And the core concept of artificial intelligence is about creating machine that can think and learn. So how we will define the artificial intelligence? So in which we will train the computer, and after training the computer, they can perform a human-like task. And a key aspect of artificial intelligence is the ability to learn and adapt. So here in this slide, we will talk about the scope of the artificial intelligence in different contexts. Like if we talk about the reinforcement learning, so we can say artificial intelligence is an agent that learns through the interaction with an environment. And these type of approaches is crucial for developing adaptive AI system in robotics and game artificial. And if we talk about in the context of a decision support system, so AI can enhance decision-making practices in various fields, and it analyze complex type of data set, and it's provide insight and recommendations. And if we talk about in the aspect of knowledge management system, so AI improve information and organize and retrieval, and it helps us to create intelligence, knowledge-based and expert system. So we can find three different types of artificial intelligence. First one is we can say ANI, artificial and narrow intelligence. Basically, it focuses on the specific task like machine learning, translation, or question and answer system. Like we can give some question to the Chat GPT, DeepSeek, and different type of large language model. And it is the most common type of the artificial intelligence today. And second one is artificial general intelligence. So it aims to match human level cognition across various domains, and it include advanced machine learning and deep learning algorithm and techniques. And third is artificial super intelligence. So ASI surpasses human capabilities potentially in which we develop emotion and relationship, and it remains a theoretical concept with profound implications. So here we will see the relationship between the AI, data science, and big data. So if we talk about the artificial intelligence, so it focuses on the creating intelligent system, and data science focusing extracting insight from data, and big data focusing on managing large data set. And the method used for AI, machine learning, and neural network. And in data sciences, we use some statistical analysis type method and like visualization. And big data use the method like distributed computing and storage. And there are different application of these like AI and data set and big data. Like first one is if we talk about the artificial intelligence, the most common application of AI is autonomous system and NLP, natural language processing. And data science, it will based on the predictive modeling, business intelligence, and big data. It is included data warehousing, real-time analytics. So we can say machine learning as a part of artificial intelligence. Could artificial intelligence could machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence? So machine learning is a crucial component of artificial intelligence, and its focus on the algorithm that improve through experience. And we can use some data-driven approaches in machine learning. So we can use some machine learning algorithm that can learn from the pattern from the data, and it enable artificial intelligence system to make prediction and decision without explicit programming. And machine learning use wide of application of artificial intelligence. So we can say machine learning powers various artificial applications. These include most commonly like image recognition, NLP, natural language processing, and recommendation system. So in this slide, we will see the relationship of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning. So as I already explained, basically artificial intelligence encompasses all techniques that enabling different type of computer to mimic like human intelligence. We can say it is a broader category that include both machine learning and deep learning. If we talk about the machine learning, we already know that it is a subset of artificial intelligence that focus on the algorithms that learn from the data. And what is deep learning? So deep learning is a specialized subset of machine learning, and it uses neural network to imitate human brain processes and excelling in complex pattern recognition. So AI versus machine learning. So if we talk about the goal of the artificial intelligence, it simulates human intelligence, and machine learning goal is learn from the data. And the scope of the artificial intelligence is used as a broader in field, and machine learning the subset of the artificial intelligence. The approaches used in artificial intelligence most commonly are decision-making system, and machine learning approaches are self-learning algorithm. So what are the outcome of these both? So outcome of artificial intelligence is wisdom and intelligence, and machine learning is knowledge and prediction. So here I can explain some most common algorithm that is used in machine learning. Basically, machine learning divided into three types of algorithms. First one is supervised learning. So supervised learning algorithm most common are linear regression, logistic regression, support vector machine, and decision tree that are used for prediction and classification. If we talk about the unsupervised learning, so k-mean clustering and principal component analysis for used for pattern recognition and dimensionality reduction. And if we talk about the ensemble learning method, so random forest and GBM gradient boosting machine combine multiple models to improve the accuracy. So let's move on our main topic for today, that is the transformer. So in which slide we will see the introduction of the transformer. So what is the concept of transformer? Transformer basically are a deep learning model that is especially designed for processing sequential data, and especially in NLP tasks, natural language processing. So you can use like now different like ChatGPT and Perplexity, Gemini. So these are basically transformer based. If we talk about the pure artificial intelligence terms, so we can say these are LL transformer. So we also said about this. This is a large language model because they use and they are trained on the large or vast type of data set. So what is the innovation of transformer? So they use basically the techniques, we call it self-attention mechanism, to weigh the importance of different part of the input data. And what is the impact of the transformer? Transformer have some revolutionizing NLP, and it's enabling more efficient and effective language that understanding and generation. So basically, transformer architecture based on the encoder block, decoder block, and I already told you it's use some attention mechanism, that is the technology. Even transformer are from the encoder block, decoder block, or from the both. So you can see here on this slide, the left side, this is the transformer block. So this is my small one. This is encoder block of the transformer, and this is bigger one on the right side of the smaller. So this is the decoder block of the transformer. So you can use like Chat GPT or Gemini. So it is based on the some use decoder block, this one, and some use the encoder block. So you can see these use the transformer even from the encoder block, decoder block. They use some common or same technologies like multi-head attention, feed-forward network, layer normalization, and positional encoding. So this is the transformer block. It consists of encoder block, decoder block, and both encoder and decoder block. In next, I will show you some encoder block models. We can say LLMs like BERT, Roberta, XLM, Albert, Electra, Deberta, Distilbert, or XLMBert. So these are like model that use encoder block of the transformer. These are very famous. I will explain quickly. So in these like encoder block transformer, like BERT is very famous, and other variant from the BERT. And they use the technology like mask language model. In short, we say MLM. And next sentence prediction. Like I will explain you, like when you give some question, who is the president of Indonesia? So Chat GPT or Perplexity or Gemini give you the quickly answer. I forget the name of the current president, Pa Jokowi, like this. So they will use to predict because they have the lot of data set, trillion of parameter they use. So they use mask language modeling techniques and next sentence prediction. They have a lot of data set. They can quickly get the specific detail and give us the quickly response. So we have lot of encoder based model, but and I already told you all encoder model are the different variant from the BERT. So next is Distilbert. It use some different techniques, but self attention mechanism they use in every transformer based LLM. Then Roberta, then XLM, yeah, and then Albert. I think you didn't hear this type of LLM name before. Maybe a little bit you know about the BERT or maybe Gemini or ChatGPT. So these are all belong from the transformer and transformer specifically from the encoder block, decoder block, and both from the encoder and decoder. So okay. So now I will explain some decoder block LLMs that is belong from the transformer, like you know GPT. So GPT launch initial version GPT 0, then GPT 2, GPT 3, and GPT Neo, and now GPT 4, GPT 4.5. So these all from the decoder block. So now you understand BERT use encoder block of the transformer and GPT use decoder block of the transformer. Gemini also use decoder block. DeepSeek also use decoder block. So here basically GPT stands for generative pre-trained transformer. So what is pre-training? So in pre-training, it's predict next word based on the previous one. I already give you how when we give some question to the LLM. So it give get the data from the next sentence prediction base and give us the response quickly. And these are training. We train the data set with the large book corpus, large data set based on the trillion of parameters. And performance, its performance is excel in the downstream talk, like when we perform some classification. We have some type of data set we need to perform. The reviews are positive, negative, and neutral. So we say this type of task like text classification. So here we have lot of models from the decoder base GPT, GPT-2, then GPT-3. So I already write here. GPT-3 use 175 billion parameter, like it's trained on the billion of parameter, and GPT-4 and GPT 4.5 use trillion of parameters. So now we move on to encoder and decoder block architecture of the transformer. It consists of a lot of LLM, large language model, but I will explain little only 4 or 5, like encoder and decoder. So encoder and decoder block mean they use transformer architecture, both parts, encoder and decoder. So most famous are T5, BART, M2M, and M2M100 and Big BART. So I will quickly explain little bit about this. So you can see a BART stands for bidirectional autoregressive transformer, and it get the input as an input transformation and reconstruct the original sentences from the distorted input, and then it will create the output based on the NLG, natural language generation, and NLU, natural language understanding task. Okay, so this is about the DeepSeek. It is a China-based LLM. It's also use a decoder block of the transformer, and it is open source. Like if you want to use a GPT, you would need to pay to get some token from the OpenAI. But for if you want to use DeepSeek, you don't need to pay anything. It is open source. You can get its code open source on the internet. And Llama, it is also from the Stanford. It is also an open source model, and it also uses decoder block of the transformer. Then Mamba, it is also open source. Then Gemini, it is not open source, and it is it is the enhancing version of the Chat GPT, but developer are different. And Kimi is also from the China, and it uses 1 trillion parameter, and they launched their latest version, like GPT launched 4.5. Then they launched now latest model K2, and it is also open source, and you can get is the accessible version from the GitHub and Hugging Face. So this is the transformer tree. You can see transformer, then left side is the encoder block of the transformer LLM, right green side decoder block, and center green, both are encoder and decoder block. So you can use all the LLM that are open source available from this Hugging Face .co. You can see here every day 1 or 2,000 LLM that are open source available on this platform. So you can, if you want to understand the concept of LLM, so you can use Hugging Face for your research. And this is the transformer tree I get from the OpenAI website. So you in center in green color, this is all transformer that LLM that are based on the encoder and decoder. But right side in gray color, this is encoder decoder block of the transformer, and pink color on the left side, this is the encoder block. So this is, you can see the trend of the LLM used in the research or all the fields. It is rapidly grow. You see here in like 10 years before, very few. Now you can see here like different companies, they launch every day different type of LLM. So, but the bigger one is OpenAI. Okay, so these are some recent technologies that are used in the different LLMs, like flash attention, multi-query attention, Swiglu, Alabi, SWA, GQA, ROPE, and RSM normalization. And these are some popular LLM based on the encoder, decoder, and both encoder and decoder block, GPT 3, 4, T5 bird, T5 and DALI. DALI is especially used for creating AI images. So let's move how LLM used for global collaboration and how we will drive it for innovation together. So as we different type of large language model like Chat GPT, BERT, T5, DeepSeek have been developed, and through the technology companies and open source communities have played a crucial role to make a global collaboration. So key contribution for global collaboration, specifically for using LLM, we know the key contribution include these are the famous developer like OpenAI, Microsoft, Hugging Face, and Elixir AI. Each bringing unique expertise and resources. For data collection, they gather diverse data sets as a worldwide, and they train their model. They're training the LLMs using distributed computing system. They use some distributed computing system globally, and they while fine tuning, they use for a specific task and regions. And like if we talk about the Gemini, they launch new model, but it is free only for a few countries, like Indonesia also included in that, but South Korea is not included in that. So they specifically fine tune on a specific region, and they deploy globally the different version and step-by-step versions using their various applications. We can use open source platform and democratizing AI research globally, that enabling broader participation. And this type of platform like Hugging Face, TensorFlow, and PyTorch, including more fruitful and more advanced when we make some global collaboration. So if we talk about the Hugging Face, it is some model hub for sharing and collaboration that is used for researcher and different institutions and universities and educational all field of life. And if we talk about the TensorFlow, we know it is a Google open source machine learning framework. Different people and different institutions can use it globally to enhance their research experiences. And PyTorch is a framework that favors for research and development, AI for science initiative. It's using AI to accelerate scientific discovery. And how LLM are solving global challenges. So we need to launch some multilingual NLP large language model like XLM, Roberta, and M2, M100 break language barriers. It can focus on the more than 100 languages, and we can use LLM in healthcare. So AI powered medical text summarization that aids doctors. And for disaster management, we can use it for real-time information processing during crisis. And for education, we can use AI-driven translation for low resource languages. So, overcoming challenges in AI research collaboration. So global AI collaboration faces several challenges, including data restriction. Most common restriction is data and ethical concern. So these addresses is vital. So what is data sharing restriction? So this is some privacy law like GDPR and HIPAA hinder data sharing. And for computational disparities, like the resource imbalance between the institution. And ethical, if we talk about the ethical concern, it included AI biases and deployment risk require attention. Now, what is the solution of all this? So we can use open source, we can take some open source AI initiative, and we make some research partnerships and follow the global policies. And here some global stories in global AI collaboration. So we have lot of several successful collaboration. If we talk about the OpenAI and Microsoft, they partnership in the developing GPT models. And if we talk about the Eleuther AI, it's community-driven effort to create open source model. And if we talk about the Hugging Face, I already told you this is the platform for LLM for everyone, open source. It is available for everyone and it is open source. So researcher contributing to fine tuning AI models here. And the future of AI, a call for global collaboration. So we need to engaging in global collaboration is vital for the future of AI, and we make some international partnerships are crucial for advancement. And participant in open source we need to participate in open source projects and advocate for research partnerships and share resources to advance AI ethically and effectively. So if we talk about the open source, so we can contribute to the AI based project. And if we talk about the partnership, we can advocate some cross-border research like different countries like Korea, India, Indonesia, and we can share our joint AI research community, our thoughts, and we can improve our research collaboration globally. So this is the end of my presentation today. And if there is some question, you can ask. And thank you once again. Today you invited me to share my thoughts with you. Thank you once again, and terima kasih banyak.
Okay, thank you, for Prof. Abdul Karim for the inspiring and also interesting presentation. Yeah, talking about the changes in the digital area, about the technology, it is something that very interesting, and I think we will invite a lot of kinds of the participants to ask the question for this case. Okay, please stay in the Zoom, Prof. Abdul Karim, because we still have the question and answer session after the two other speakers having the presentation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now please, we would like to welcome to the next speaker for this second plenary session. We would like to invite Dr. Serif Abdurrahim Ajiteru from Achievers University, Owo, Ondo State, Nigeria. Good afternoon, Dr. Ajiteru. Hello, good afternoon, Dr. Ajiteru.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi. Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay, very clear.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, okay, thank you for being with us today. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, before we start for the presentation, let me to read your brief CV, yes, Dr. Ajiteru. So let me read the brief summary of Dr. Serif Abdul Rahim Ajiteru. Currently, Dr. Ajiteru is Regional Vice Chair of Nigeria for IFREL and serves as a Senior Lecturer in Political Science and International Relations within the College of Social and Management Science at Achievers University, Owo, Ondo State, Nigeria. He got the PhD in Political Science from the International Islamic University, Malaysia, and his research interest focuses on interdisciplinary areas such as development studies, public policy, gender politics, corruptions, and conflict resolutions. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now please let Dr. Ajiteru to proceed his presentation. To Dr. Sharif Abdul Rahim Ajiteru, please, the floor is yours.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
First of all, let me just thank the organizing committees of this Augustus occasion, second international collaborative conference on multidisciplinary sciences, second ICCMS 2025. I'm so glad to be here. And at the same time, let me just try to stand on already established protocol. Because I do believe that in this platform, we do have very important personalities here, directors, distinguished guests, members of the academic, and the policy communities, ladies and gentlemen. Please do permit me to talk about this topic, because I do believe that it's very hot cake and it's burning issues affecting us globally, especially developing countries. The title of my keynote speak today is Policy Formulations and Good Governance in New Democratic Nigeria and S3. Actually, from the very beginning, what is the policy formulations and good governance? Policy formulations and good governance are the twin engine or CMS engines of sustainable development in any sector as Nigeria navigates the murky waters of democratic consolidation. It is imperative to revisit the framework, values, and institutions that underpin public policy and governance in the country. Today, I will attempt to illustrate the challenges, contradictions, and the possibilities that define our national policy environment, and how, through strategic reform and visionary leadership, Nigeria can transform policy into progress and democracy into dividends. Before we can do anything, we do believe that policy formulations and good governance, they are inseparable entities that cannot be separated from one another. Because first of all, now we need to understand policy formulation in a democratic context. That is how I try to structure my discussion tonight. This morning. Policy formulations refers to the process by which governments and institutions develop strategies, laws and actions to address public problems. Because the government do, come out with policies to address some societal problem. Because without, societal problem, there wouldn't be any policy. And that is why now the government must rise to the occasion to make sure that the policies are being drawn to address some monumental and societal problem in our environment. In a democratic setting or in democratic context, policy formulation should be participatory. Yes, you say how? Should not be something individualistic, something that must be, comprises of all. Okay, that every body should participate, in order to realign with the, with the country's, visions and aspirations so that the country can move forward. That is the essence of policy formulations. In that sense, in Nigeria, for instance, however, policy formulations has historically been top-down, often divorced from the realities of the people. While democracy how to serve as a bridge between state and society. Many of our policies are conceived in elite enclaves. That is why now we cannot even now say anything yet, because we believe that in any society now to thrive and to grow, policy must be addressed properly. And then we must also try to reevaluate the feasibilities of those policies that we want to implement, we want to introduce to the country. For policy formulation to be meaningful in the new democratic, Nigeria as, exemplary template to other developing countries, it must be transcend political patronage and embrace inclusiveness. That is, all others, everyone, poor, the rich, and everybody must be, carried along to see now, in order in governmental, in setting out the goals. Stakeholder engagement, the government must be ready to engage all stakeholders and institutional learning. This is very, very fundamental. Now, number two, under the structure, the crisis of governance in Nigeria. Governance is very, very imperative. Governance is the mechanism, is the tool which policies are implemented and the public trust is either built or eroded. I think you are getting, are you okay with me? Hello?
Yeah. Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, it is clear here.
Right. Good governance is characterized by transparency, accountability, rule of law, responsiveness, and effectiveness. By saying this, we know that without transparency, there's no accountability. And that is the main goal, okay? The main stage of any government, for government now to progress and then to achieve the purported goals in the country. The rule of law must also be encouraged at all time. And also now responsiveness also must be very, very key for country now to succeed and to achieve, economic goals. Despite the return to democratic regime since 1999, Nigeria continued to, be devils with crises of governance, because we believe that corruptions, weak institutions, policies, somersault, and ethno-religious biases have all conspired to undermine, the social contract between the state and the citizens. There's no way we can, deviate from governance. And that is why now everybody, every country now do advocate for good governance. Without good governance, there's nothing we can achieve. Even now, like I reverse to one of my colleagues, the Professor Foji from India and some other speakers that talk about the, sustainable development goals. Sustainable development goal cannot be achieved without, strong institutions. That is why now, deviation from governance, good governance cannot be achieved. Sustainable development goal, SDG, cannot be achieved without transparency and accountability. If you want to have good health, you want to have no hunger, you want to have zero hunger, everything, climate change, good climate, everything. So responsiveness, all these also are key to governance. That is why now that I will try to quickly mention some of the hindrances that hinder good governance in Nigeria now to materialize. Lack of continuities, which I do believe that is going to be an exemplary case for all other developing world. Lack of continuities in policies, because policy now should be continuations, okay? Should be continuities of, continuum between successive government. That is the essence. Then over centralizations of power and resource controls at the federal level. This is also major, the stumbling block. Then nepotism, and then politicizations of the civil service. Then poor monitoring, tools and evaluation mechanism also be major problem. If government is the soul of democracy, then Nigeria must urgently embark on an agenda of institutional rebirth and public sector reform to rejuvenate the truths and the trust and performance. And at the same time, also the third structure, the role of leadership and political wills. Every government now should have a political will, to control the activities of the government. Because without political will, there's no way now we can actualize good governance and accountability and transparency. That is why now the government now must be ready to execute good policy that is going to benefit, the all and sundry, the people in the country, the masses, so that now that everyone, by providing, good health facilities, infrastructure deficits, all these are very, very key. So the role of leadership is very, very important. A visionary leaders, a leadership that is competent, that know the need of the people, in society. No policy can be actualized, to optimal level. However, sound policies can be effectively implemented, cannot be implemented without commitment of the government. If the government are not, answerable, are not responsive, there's no way that all this can be achieved. We must build leadership, pipelines that are ethical, not unethical, intellectual per se, intellectually grounded in what they are going to do. Because every government now must know that, now there's need for us now to have, educational policy. There's need for us to have, health policy. There's need for us to have infrastructure policy. There's need for us to have security policy. These are the issues that the government, social welfare policy, all this want to address the needy one in the society. People are very poor. How are we going to cater for their need? So that is why now the government must have political will to address all this problem. Then people-centered policy making. This is the structure number 4. Policies must reflect the needs, aspirations, and then realities of the people. A disconnect between government policies and then the public expectations, is going to be a problem, because that is going to reduce, leads to political appetite, or outright failure of the government if all these are not being taken care of. Then in this new era of democratic dispensations, we believe that everyone wanted to enjoy political dividends. Political dividends cannot be enjoyed without proper, without having good governance and accountability, without have good policy in place. The good policy now that is going to address the problems of the citizenry. Then the structure number 5, policy formulation in the digital age. Everybody we have been saying a lot of things now. We are in the areas of digital, and we know that we live in an areas where technologies and data have become critical asset for governance. Yet many of our policies process still operate in analog mode, slow than our work, opaque, and then inefficient. So digital governance must be encouraged at all time, at all levels, in the private sectors and the public sector, for them to achieve maximally, for the benefit of the country, from e-governance, electronic governance, electronic governance platforms, and then documentations of, everything must be digitalized in all the ministries, parastatals, agencies, for them to perform optimally, and then to keep record at all times. These are very, very important. So a truly democratic government must infect in digital infrastructures, digital literacy. People now must computer literate, must educate. We must educate our citizenry And then cybersecurity to ensure that technologies become a tool of empowerment, not, exclusion from, from this. Then institutional reform. This is one on number 6 structure. I do believe that institutional structures should be paramount for every government now to deliver, because that we believe that the major problem today in the that we have perpetual corruptions in all sectors of economy is because of weak institutions. That is why now we are encouraging every countries, especially developing country now, to encourage strong institutions, because strong institution now is ready now to take care of all the sympathies, all the problems that we are facing in all sectors of economy. And then there will be equalities, and we are going to live in egalitarian societies. The poor become poorer and the richer become richer. But at the same time now, everybody now will be treated equally. So, and that is why now we can achieve, a just society. And then there will be rule of laws and other things and other areas. So institutional reform is also the bedrock of policy sustainability to achieve sustainable development goals. We have to go back and do, holistic reform. Institution must be reforms. So one of the greatest challenge to policy effectiveness, especially in Nigeria, is institutional weakness. We have weak institutions. When your institutions are working properly in tandem with constitutions, in tandem with with the yearning and aspiration of the country, the everything will continue to prosper. Then policy stability requires independence and competent policy institutions, public institutions, merit-based appointments, people that are competent to deliver, people that have knowledge, technical know-how in areas. You put the right peg in the right round peg in the round hole. All these people now will deliver because they have knowledge about what they're going to do, what they're going to deliver, because they will have the mandate. Because if now you have been appointed to be a minister of education, you be a minister of agriculture, you know that now you have mandate. You have set goals. You have to know that now this is what you want to do, and you must, quickly achieve that within that short period, during your tenure of office. Then the structure number 7 is federalisms and governance architecture. This is very, very important. The Nigerian federal system presents both opportunities and challenges for policy formulation states. States are meant to be laboratories of innovations. People now should take advantage, but in practice, most are financially dependent, on the federal government, limiting local policy formulation, policy autonomy. That is why now we have because in the federal system of government, we have issue, because that when you have now autonomy, as in the separation in government, or in government, when you have the state, you have federal, you have the state and local government. All of them must work together in pari passu, so that now we see that the federal, any work that is done by the federal that is not complete by the federal, then the state will continue. Then from there now the local government now will continue to complement the effort of the state, because the local government are the one in charge of the rural areas. The grassroots people, they are very close to the community. They are the one that know the needs, what people need in the community. They should be able now to work together with them and see their need, and then table their need, and be able now to address their need, and able now to complement the effort of the state government. Then lesson from the past, and then pathway to the future. Over the years, Nigeria has launched several policies and plans. We had Vision 2010, Vision 2020, the National Economic Empowerment Needs, NEEDS. Then the Economic Recoveries and the Growth Plan, ERGP, and now the National Development Plan 2021 to 2025. So what is the evaluations? Let's S3 all this. There are a lot of contradictions, a lot of challenges. So what do we need to do? Why the intent behind these policies was noble? Yes, the genuine intention of the government is very, very okay. But the implementation is the problem. how to implement, how to actualize all those dreams. And that is why now that in public policy, we used to have something that we call now, in Arabic, we call it mutaba. You have to, proper monitoring, proper follow-up, because now we have to we have to evaluate and see the feasibilities. Is it this policy is working or not working? If it's not working, what do we need to do? Okay, we need to check and see every time. And what is the way forward? We must ensure continuities in our policy and coherence and in national planning. All these are very, very important. We have to establish national development goals that transcend party politics. We have to be, we should do away with the party politics. We have to see that now what is going to help the country to grow and then to move to develop economic growth. Then set timelines, measurable benchmark, and then periodic evaluations are very, very germane and very, very important. Then link budget directly to policy priorities. We must do that, because I can see that during my time in Malaysia, we see that in the areas of budget makings, the government used to set goals in education, in securities, and agriculture. These are very, very important. And we can see now that during the government now, a lot of things is happening, that we see a lot of improvement, and that is what we want. We must set goals and we must set policy priority. We see now which one is important. We put them in scale of preference. Which one is very important? Which one should we should consider first? These are very, very important things. Then question number 9, youth, democracy, and the futures of policy. They are very, very also key. We must see that the futures of youth. Nigeria is a young country. Over 60%, okay, of the population is under 30, and then Nigeria now is the, you can say that is a country that we say that is doesn't democracy, but at the same time now we are growing right now, but yet youth are marginalized in the corridor of powers and policy making, and that's why now we have to engage youth in all sectors, in all ramifications, for them to contribute their quotas for the development and economic prosperity of a country. That is why now every country now must take a bold step to encourage their youth to participate, okay, in governance, okay, of a country. This must change. Young peoples are not just future leaders, but they are current stakeholders, okay? Their energies, creativities, and digital savvy as assets that must be annexed by every country, especially developing countries, because the industrialized countries now, they are growing and they are moving forward. And we believe that we have to. We should not, there's nothing for us now to go and embrace their template, but at the same time, we have to develop our own template. Nobody's going to develop our own template for us. So in my concluding remark, toward a new democratic Nigeria now, ladies and gentlemen, permit me, allow me to history, because I've done a lot of work, and then we have to see that the history revealed the broken bones and ailing tissues. Our democracy is still in transitions. It's still work in progress. Policy formulations in Nigeria is evolving, but it must accelerate in both pace and precisions. Governance remain fragile, but not without hope. Not without hope. We do have hope. We believe that we are optimistic, because I'm not from the school of pessimistic. I'm always, from the optimistic school. A new democratic Nigeria is possible. One, where government is accountable. Okay, where government is responsive, where government is answerable. Policies are pro people. Policies are pro people now, because policy, we cannot come with any policy without looking at the welfare of the people, without looking at, we have to forget about party politics, partisan politics. We should do away with it. We should take the yearning, the interest of the countries as the key. At the same time, the institutions are robust and leadership. We should continue to see how we're going to improve our institutions. But these features will not build itself, okay? It demands bold reform, okay, from government, active citizenship participation, okay, collaborations across sectors and generations, So let us rise to the challenge. Let us become the architect of a Nigerian where policies are not just written, because policies are just written papers, but are not implemented. But we want a policy that we put in place and will be implemented, not just announced, but fed, not just political, but transformed. In this wise, in this new democratic Nigeria, let policy be the compass and governance, okay? The engines that steers us toward progress, justice, and peace. We do have a lot of recommendations. We do believe that the government also now to take the bull by the horn to see that to reposition the countries, and also now we believe that every countries also now will benefit from this, because I believe that Indonesia is one of the partners of Nigeria, and I do believe that also we can work together, we can collaborate together, and see now how we can work together up with even now with the institutions and with the countries as a whole. I thank you for listening. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Terima kasih. God bless Federal Republic of Indonesia and Nigeria.
Okay, thank you for Dr. Sharif Abdul Rahim Ajiteru for a great presentation about the policy formulation and governance in the new democratic Nigerian X-ray. It is very interesting and also insightful presentation. And please still stay in the Zoom. We would like to go on to our last presenter. We would like to invite Profesor Dr. Henry Eskom Mkom from Universitas Raharja, Indonesia. Good afternoon, Dr. Henry.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, okay, thank you for still being with us for today. Before we proceed for the presentation, let me have got a brief overview of the speaker's background and contribution. So let me read Professor Henry brief CV. Professor Henry currently is Regional Chairman of Indonesia for IFREL and serves as the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs and Student Affairs at Universitas Raharja, Indonesia. He earned a PhD in Computer Science from Universitas Gadjah Mada, and he is newly appointed full Professor of Computer Science. He brings over 40 international publications and leadership in academic governance and editorial stewardship in IT and computer science. Okay, without any delay, now please let Professor Henry to proceed with his presentation. To Professor Henry, please, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for moderator, and of course, I would like to say thank you very much to the committee, especially IFREL. Of course, I am very happy today to make a good presentation to all audience. So I hope you can see my presentation. The moderator, is it clear in your screen? Maybe.
Okay, your sound is quite clear, but we haven't got your presentation. Would you like to share from you or from our staff here?
Maybe from your computer, please help me.
Okay.
Look, wait a minute. Maybe from my computer, maybe. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Can you see my presentation?
Yes, it is very clear from here.
Okay. Thank you. Everybody in here, today I would like to make a presentation about artificial intelligence and society. Of course, my friend and my collaboration, the speaker before, especially Professor Abdul Karim, have speaking about the artificial intelligence today. So in my presentation today, I would like make a brief some keyword for the audience. Look, we know artificial intelligence today can make a better our activities, our services, and of course our economic growth for the some nation, including Indonesian government. But the big question: can artificial intelligence defeat or replace the people? Can artificial intelligence defeat our services, maybe something like that, our professionals, something like that? And look, we will discuss about it. We know the people today, the business activity today, especially about technology, it is very, very dangerous for some people, especially if the people has no competition, about it. And then we have here about the statement is very, very scary, maybe. That said, artificial intelligence can replace the people. Artificial intelligence can replace the organization. And maybe sometime in the future, artificial intelligence can replace the nation. It is very, very dangerous and scary about artificial intelligence. But we have to make wisdom thinking about it. Especially, artificial intelligence, especially this is a basic definition. Something like if our activities need not thinking, need not creativity, need not maybe human behavior, it is replaced with artificial intelligence apps. So I want declare very, very clear about it. If we have the critical thinking, we have the humanities behavior, and we have maybe behavior and the humanities is very, very clear and cannot replaced by artificial intelligence. Don't worry. Our nation, our activities, our maybe professionalism cannot defeat, cannot replaced by artificial intelligence. So make sure about if our activities, if our nation activities, if our behavior not need about the critical thinking, about the human behavior, something like that, please replace with artificial intelligence. So we know about our activities, our artificial intelligence strategy, maybe something like that, workspace for our activities, for our organization, maybe our culture, it is using the artificial intelligence apps. For example, maybe in this time in Indonesia, we can receive our order about the good from the artificial intelligence apps, something like Internet of Things, maybe the car without driver, something like that. And look, we have remember about our policies. In Indonesian, for example, can we imagine our government have not policies about the artificial intelligence apps in everybody in here, everybody in our activities? I think it is very dangerous if our organization, our department, or our government is not ready about it. So standard, we have to make sure about our standard. What is our standard to make a services to our customer? What is our standard about to services make to our people, our government, something like that? So if we have not a good standard and we have not maybe established standard, it is very, very dangerous if we make artificial apps for our activity. And then we have to remember, please remember about our law. If the artificial intelligence for right now in Indonesia, maybe for the other country, maybe can make something like the attacks the account in bank and attack account maybe prepare data, something like that, and it is very, very dangerous. So artificial intelligence maybe have our friend, but the other side, artificial intelligence apps may be paste to our nation, our behavior, or our professionals. And then our friends, especially my friend, Mr. Dr. Abdul Karim, can speak about artificial intelligence, maybe the table artificial intelligence, landscape about the research in artificial intelligence, something like that. But you know, in Indonesia especially, there are maybe 4,000 PNS, you know, about the government employee have to the replace, but you know, and we have to make sure the employee of government, maybe PNS and Indonesian, pegawai negeri sipil, cannot replace by artificial intelligence because artificial intelligence maybe help the pegawai negeri sipil to make their activities, their behavior, and their work better and better. So of course, maybe better and faster. Of course, artificial intelligence app have to make our activity maybe cheaper. So, look, everybody in here, citizen culture, artificial intelligence. We know everybody in here, everybody in this world today, want to make their activities, their performance very, very good, but it is very, very using the low cost, not costly. So artificial intelligence very, very neat about it. For example, maybe a digital starter in the government, local government, for example, in Tangerang City, there are many, many applications using in the super app with name Tangerang City, something like that. And there are very, very application in the super apps. But you know, there are little artificial intelligence apps to make our government better, our government faster, and our government, of course, cheaper, something like that. Look, we know about the 12 disruption technology promote automizing artificial intelligence. And then maybe some of these disruption very, very costly, very, very costly. Something like energy storage and maybe internet of things and maybe mobile internet, something like that. And you know about it. There are many, many data entrapped in the big data, entrapped in the server and something like that. But we have to make analysis about the data to use in the artificial intelligence apps. And the next, in the some years ago, Japanese declared about the society 5.0, and the terminology is about it. We have to make our activities still high performance, but we need comfort activities. And then it is need the artificial intelligence apps to make our activities, our behavior is a very, very easily, very, very cheaper to make our society more comfort. So, but don't forget, we have to make our activities high quality life. We have to make our activities still vitality. And we have provide good and services, the granularity address, municipal without disparity. So maybe in the Semarang, in the Jakarta, something like that, in the Tangerang, we have to make our activities the same less time, the same less quality about it. And then we know there are many, many aspects that is make artificial intelligence apps very growth in the world. For example, maybe Python programming, computer science, something like that. And for right now, Python programming language is very, very high-level language to make artificial intelligence apps. So in the researcher, maybe in the lecture, maybe you have a lecture, maybe you have some student. Please make sure about our student, our partner, and our software engineer can make deeply about the Python programming language, because the Python programming language and this slides are very large using by the software engineer maybe or artificial intelligence engineer maybe to make artificial intelligence apps. And what's wrong? Not what's wrong, but what's happened in Indonesia. This is challenging for our nation, especially our nation in Indonesian. Maybe you have to make promote to our government, to our student, to our people about the artificial intelligence jobs posting, especially about the information, scientific technical services, financial insurance, and there are many people scared about the artificial intelligence because artificial intelligence can replace the people without artificial intelligence. The people without using the artificial intelligence can replace by artificial intelligence. And then, of course, the lecture without using the artificial intelligence can replace by artificial intelligence. You know about the ruang guru, you know about the maybe the university with the lecture without using the artificial intelligence. Sometimes in the future, sometimes in the short time can be replaced by artificial intelligence apps. Very stranger for our government if this is happen. And next, what the economic growth if we have developed, if we have using the artificial intelligence, the massive stream, of course, our growth economy can be promoted day to day, and in this time maybe our growth economy in Indonesia especially maybe growth in the 6.0 or 5.5 something like that, and the next time maybe Indonesia Mas can be declared and can be the real word in Indonesian. So I want to say to all of you in this conference about global corporate investment. This is result. Maybe you see in the pager about the major. So you know about if there is one organization without using artificial intelligence apps today, sometimes can be have to measure to the other organization. Before I say to you in this conference, maybe sometime the organization, for example, maybe the university, maybe the institute, without using artificial intelligence, have to measure to the other university, to the other institute. Because I won't say one time more to you of this conference, we have to familiar, we have to develop, we have to using artificial intelligence to make our government, to make our organization, to make our activity better and better. So please remember about the artificial intelligence maybe can replace the people, can base the organization, something like that, without using artificial intelligence. Okay, I want to speak about the number of professional services robot install. So maybe in this time we can closely with the robot without human, but they can make something done like the people, like the human. You know, maybe sometimes there are many human robotic can speak with you and lovely, you know, and maybe can you curhat with a robot. And you know about it, there are many data about your behavior, about our behavior in the brain, the robot, and so the robot with artificial intelligence apps can be our friend, can be our partner maybe, and can be our closely friend about it. So we have need many professional services with artificial intelligence apps. You know, but the machine learning, this is Abdul Karim speak about it. I think this is key for our speaker today and from me. Artificial intelligence and gain. You know about today in the morning today, I hear good news from the artificial intelligence using the you know about the maybe something like the drone that's it developed by Indonesian people, and I don't know there are what or the fact, but this is imagine the artificial intelligence using or embed in the robotic can be something like a truth something like soldier can defeat the soldier Israel, maybe something like that. And you know about it, artificial intelligence apps in the drone developed by Indonesian people, and they are very amazing about the artificial intelligence can developed by Indonesian people, the young Indonesian about it. So maybe in the 10 years the future, maybe 5-10 years the future, Indonesian can be develop artificial intelligence, and it is a gain for our developed nation. Something like maybe visual rendering, I think it is a very common about the utility of artificial intelligence. Something like you know, there are many video, there are many points, there are many maybe past can use the wrong people, maybe the wrong motivation, maybe use artificial intelligence, but it is very dangerous to the make lie to the people Indonesian. And then we cannot find this is true, we cannot find this is fake. It is very dangerous for our behavior in Indonesian especially. Something like maybe the benefit if we have developed the artificial intelligence apps, we can have the benefit from the how we can find the criminal people, maybe something like. But then if we I mean if our nation develop the many artificial intelligence apps, it is very benefit for our behavior nation, especially to defeat the criminal people. I.e. face recognition, something like that. My president, Professor Edi Winarno, I know he is very deep in the artificial intelligence, especially face recognition. Also, the face swaps, I think it is common for our knowledge about it. And I are striking. Okay, everybody in here, I think this is my presentation today, because I'm so sorry, Soman, my time is very limited about this, and of course I'm so sorry for the accompaniment about our presentation today, especially from me. Thank you. In digital government, I think you can read my presentation in the committee, digital activities and drawing the data. I have explained about the very many data in the to word and this word, and you know we have to analyze this. We have to collect the very big data, and so this is can be used in the artificial intelligence apps. The future decision, you know about it. We have to make decision in the future time. It is maybe delivered by artificial intelligence apps, not by president, not by ministry, but not by rector, maybe something like that, but by machine. And you know about it. it is artificial intelligence apps are very challenging about it. Thank you for your attention to our conference, and especially for my presentation today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Professor Dr. Henry, for your great presentation and also about the interesting topics raised for today. So for the second plenary session, we already completed for the all speakers for today. We raised about two issues that have become hot issues in our countries. There was issues is about the AI, and it is still become a debatable issue in our country, especially for the academic setting. How the AI, and it is still big questions for us, do the AI can replace the people? It is still debatable, even Prof. Henry already explained that not human, it is not humanized. Even when we use about the ChatGPT or maybe Quillbot or maybe any kind of the application that based on AI, you can find out this is the humanized. But however, how it is this work, of course, still the robotic, Prof. Henry, yes.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, and also it is also interesting from Dr. Sharif Abdul Rahim Ajiteru. It is talk about how the policy formulation, government policy formulation, it refers to any kinds of the sector in the country, especially in the developing countries. I think Nigeria is quite similar to Indonesia as the developing countries. Okay, now thank you for all the presenters for the second plenary session. Now let's come to the second session, that is for about the Q&A session. We will now open the floor for the questions, and for all the participants, please feel free to type your question in the chat box or raise your hand if you'd like to speak directly. Okay, now we would like to invite all the participants to give your thought, share your thought, or maybe you want to ask questions to our three presenters today. We still have got three keynote speakers here that can answer your questions. Okay, please. Is there any questions? Can you show me the Zoom, please? Untuk IT minta tolong di showkan untuk Zoom-nya. Yeah. Is there any questions? From the participants, do you have any question addressed to our speakers today? Oh yeah, Ibu Zurilia Indah. Okay, you may raise your question. You can mention your name and also your affiliation. Mention your affiliation before you ask the question, please.
Okay, thank you. My name is Yudi. Sorry, I cannot open the video because of the bad signal here.
Okay. Yes, please.
My name is Yuri. I'm from Wijayaputra University in Surabaya, and I have two questions for Professor Dr. Abdul Karim and Professor Henry. The first question is, what role should governments play in regulating the development and deployment of artificial intelligence technologies? And the question number two is, how will AI impact the future of work And what strategies are needed to prepare the workforce for automation and AI integrations? Okay, thank you.
Okay, can I summarize your question? The first is about how the regulation from the government about the AI, and the second question is about how the impact of AI and the future of work and how the solution for this case. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, thank you, Bu Yuliria. Yeah, from Wijaya Putra University, Surabaya. Okay, this question is addressed to Professor Abdul Karim and also Professor Henry. There are two questions about this one, about the AI, about the government regulation about the AI, and the second one about how the AI impact and the future of work and how the solution for this case. Okay.
Okay, maybe let's me to the make comment or answer the first question about the regulation of artificial intelligence, especially in Indonesian, from the Mrs. Yuri. It's okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mrs. Yuri from the Wijaya Putra University. In
Yes, sir.
Indonesian, you know, uh, our government have no detailed role about the artificial intelligence apps, especially to make something like artificial intelligence application. But our government have to declare about the how the people in Indonesia use the artificial intelligence. So I think it is still challenging for our government to make the detail and the especially about the artificial intelligence develop and using in Indonesian. You know, maybe I have told you in my presentation today. In the morning today, I hear maybe good news, maybe bad news about there is someone in Indonesian, especially young people, can develop artificial intelligence and defeat, defeat mengalahkan some the drone in Israel. Know about it. I will make sure about it. But it is a very, very challenging for government Indonesian. You know, maybe this is this is a very, very benefit from the Indonesian, from the people, young Indonesian. But you know, it is very, very dangerous because our government can be maybe something like make security about the artificial intelligence apps. So my answer in the short time about this, our government today have not detailed regulation about artificial intelligence in Indonesia, but our government is very, very promotes to the people, the organization to make progress in the develop artificial intelligence apps for our activities, for our government, for our services, and maybe for our life better and better in the next time. I think that's it. My comment, my answer about the first question. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Julie, does it answer your question?
Yes, thank you, Prof.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, now let's come to the second question about the impact of the AI for the future work and how the solution that we can give for this case.
My friend Dr. Abdul Karim maybe make the other opinion about this question, but you look, Mrs. Yuri, in the simple statement, artificial intelligence apps can make our life better and better. You know about it. Maybe sometime something like we can find the familiar behavior in the IKN, something like that, in the your student, something like that, using the artificial intelligence apps. because the artificial intelligence apps have the many data, and the data is analysis, and the data can be analysis to find the something like aggregate, something like maybe clustering, something like the max, the main, something like that. And of course, artificial intelligence apps, if we develop it very detailed with our data, with our behavior, and we can deliver the artificial intelligence to make improve to our activities for our maybe services and for the other behavior. You know, if the lecture maybe sometime can be used the ChatGPT to make maybe the sample resume about the literate review, maybe something like that. You have make a very shortly time, you know, about the make the literature review, but it is very dangerous if the simple method about make a literature review using the maybe sometime the student is not know about the what is detail to make good literature review, something like that. And you know, if the artificial intelligence to make something like literature review resume can use by ChatGPT, something like chatbot, something like that, it is indirectly can be replace the lecture, can be replace the maybe a teacher about something like make literature review. But I'm very sure the lecture, the teacher can not replaced by artificial intelligence if the lecture, the teacher is still have the humanity sense, something like that. So there are many aspects can be improved in our life using the artificial intelligence apps. I very sure about that, and of course, Mrs. Yulia know about it very deeply. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, Prof. Does it answer your question, Miss Julia?
Yes, I 100% agree with Prof. Henry.
Thank you.
As a lecturer, I also cannot prevent my students from using AI. But sometimes I remind them that it's a bad, I think it's a bad behavior, yeah, if we depends everything on AI. We should, I told them that if you use AI, for example, ChatGPT, it's okay, but please paraphrase. Use your own language. Yes, you can got the idea from the ChatGPT. You can ask everything, but you cannot just copy paste for what is ChatGPT said. Okay, thank you, Prof. Henry, for the question.
Thank you. That's right. Thank you.
For the answer. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, Prof. Henry. Maybe dari Prof. Abdul Karim, would you like to add some answer? Maybe from the other point of view, from the South Korea point of view. Prof. Henry have answered with Indonesian point of view. Maybe Prof. Abdul Karim would like to have it from the Korea point of view. Prof. Abdul Karim, are you still in the Zoom? Okay, unfortunately, maybe Prof. Abdul Karim have left the Zoom. Okay, any other questions? If you still have got the questions, please don't be hesitant to raise your question here, because we still have got two speakers here, yeah. Prof. Henry and also Prof. Ajiteru. Yeah. Okay, no other questions? So I think everybody have got a good knowledge about the AI and also already experienced how the students use AI for answering the questions and the tests. And it has become still debatable for all the lecturers how we have to face our students when they use the AI for their tests. And also we are still wondering about the future for our students here. After they completed their study and how they will get the work here, how they get the job, because we know some sectors has been changed with the AI, with the robot, and now for the job seekers, especially we know, it is not suitable for them, and it is very limited for the students only. So we are still, it is challenging for us, the improve in the technology, the enhancing, the increasing, and also the development of technology also influence our life. So ladies and gentlemen, everybody, and also thank you from Miss Julia for having questions, and also Prof. Henry for the thoughtful answers. And thank you to everyone for your participation and to our speaker for such a rich discussion. Okay, thank you Prof. Henry, thank you Dr. Ajiteru for being with us for today. Okay, now ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the end of today's session, I would like to thank our keynote speakers, presenters, and all participants for their valuable contributions. Let us continue to collaborate across disciplines to drive innovation and accelerate progress toward the sustainable development goals. We look forward to seeing you in the upcoming sessions of the conference. Thank you and have a productive day ahead. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And I will give it back to the MC.
Okay, thank you Mrs. Budiati as the moderator and to all speakers for the insightful talk and discussion. As we come to the end of the International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science, on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to all speakers, co-hosts, presenters, moderator, and participants from across the globe. We hope this event has inspired new ideas, forged new collaboration, and enriched our scientific journey. Let us continue to build bridges across discipline and borders for a better sustainable future through science. Thank you, stay safe, and see you again in the next conference. Good afternoon, everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
jauh